through Carthage's defenseman. Very nice job. Now we see Carthage going to be going for some repositioning here as we are looking to try to find a cheeky second goal here. Very nice job for this side with Governors.
Yeah, Fever, that, early lead, it's only been not even a minute and a half, and all of a sudden we see Governor State pulling ahead. They won the last game, and it seems like they're kind of gaining and building that momentum to try to just channel that, momentum into a Game 3 win here, don't you think?
Definitely, Moonsum. I think you're onto something because Governors, we've seen them play before yesterday, and it definitely seems like they are a momentum-based team where once they get that little bit, they will be taking the extra mile, giving it to take a mile, as Governors is looking pretty dominant for the rest of the bracket right now as this is semis. So we will be seeing if they can find a way to keep this lead as we are getting down to 2 minutes on the clock. Or sorry, down 2 minutes out of this set right now.
It's interesting now. It seems like Carthage is on the offense here for the first time of Game 3. Ball is centered for Carthage's teammates, but just barely off the post. So
Doing a very great job of trying to see if we can go for a nice little setup from Blaze Cupid, but does get defended. Very nice job. A swing and a miss once again. Carthage doing great pressure right now, but not going to be able to make it in again and again and again. A swing and a miss. Not going to be able to find anything.
The demo, though, means that Carthage has a small advantage for a short amount of time here to make a goal score, but it does not happen. Thanks.
I also thought that was going to go in Moon. Some insane work of being able to stop this, but now Carthage is going to have to respond to this pressure coming in from Governors at the moment. But again, we're doing a great job with this ball control of being able to steal it back and forth from both teams. Now going to be trying to see if we can air dribble into the side. Ooh, that actually might be... Nope, no, okay, not quite. I thought Blaze was in a position there to get that. Okay, Innocent Penguin going to be trying to carry it through to Carthage's side of the field. Does get a nice little breakaway. Does get shortly stopped.
Good attempt at the goal from cross field, but does not happen.
Okay, we're going in for a cheeky little offense here from Governors. Seeing if we can do anything. We just kind of need to keep the ball away from Carthage right now, right? To go into 2-1 in the series. For the most part, we're doing a great job at it. I mean, we're just keeping it away, monkey in the middle style, and we're doing fantastic work at that. Down to a minute left in this game, number 3 here, with Carthage not really having a chance to play ball with Governors at the moment.
Yeah, they're trying their best, and they're getting close, but at the end of the day, there's no cigar happening at all as Carthage just keeps being defended from Governor State, kind of locking that defensive play. Sometimes going for a little bit more of a opportunistic attack, like we just saw there, bringing the ball back over to Carthage's side of the field.
You said it best, man. No Blackwoods, as we are seeing 30 seconds remain with Carthage not having any chance to really get this ball, as Governors is just being in complete control right now, getting that nice third score as 24 seconds are on the clock right now, and we aren't seeing Carthage being able to get that lead and to get that breakaway, to get that chance that they really need. So it's looking like they're going to have to come back in game number 4 to see what they can do. But at the moment, Carthage looking pretty good, pretty solid in terms of team play, but just not quite up to snuff to hang with Governors at the moment. But that could all change as we transition from the end of game 3 into game 4, as Governors is going to be up 2-0 in the series at the moment. Or sorry, 2-1 in the series, as Governors closes this game out.
Yeah, you gotta imagine for Carthage, they're starting to feel that pressure now, as Governor State, they originally had an upper hand over, but now they took game 2 to tie the score up 1-1 for the series, and now they took game 3, taking the lead here now. Carthage College is going to be really feeling the pressure to win the next game game of the series, else they will lose the rest of the match and ultimately give the win over to Governors.
Very nice, as we are going to be able to see what we can do. What are you noticing, Moonstone? What do you think that we could be doing differently from Carthage to try to find some of that extra oomph that we need to see?
Generally, I think it just came down to those early goals. Governor State got those 2 cheeky put-ins early on into the game, of Game 4, and that really just allowed them to stay relaxed. That allowed them to kind of relieve that pressure of, you know, needing those goals. And ultimately, this is a game where if you're ahead, it's really, really, really difficult for a defender or someone that's kind of behind on the game to come back. But albeit difficult, Carthage did try to make some valiant effort to try to score and gain some lost ground to no avail.
For sure. We are going to be seeing a nice air dribble. Gonna get denied.
He's now out of goal, away from. Oh, maybe.
Ooh, maybe, but not quite. Moonsum able to get it. Ah, again and again. Carthage not going to be able to find that opening that they need. These defensemen from Governors are just too strong at the moment. Gonna be trying to get some nice shots on goal, but again, we keep getting denied again and again. Frank Tang living up to his name.
Yeah, I think Carthage has to be careful here. If they overextend too much against Governor State there, that could spell a cross-field goal for Governor State here. But it looks like they're doing a good job kind of playing that balance between offense and defense quite well, in my opinion.
For sure, I definitely think they are on the money about being able to keep that little dance with the rotations. Doing such a great job from Governors right now of being able to be exactly where they need to be at all times. The ball is in their control for the most part. We got Balake, or Balake, whatever you want to say, as we are going to be able to try to get a nice setup on Carthage's side of the field right now. Oh, not quite going to be able to go in, though.
Ball just dancing around that goal line there. Very precarious for Carthage indeed, but luckily does get cleared away from their goal, over by Governors, but is dribbled out and away by Blake there. Very well done.
Right, I love that air control, but it cannot be forsaken for long, as Carthage doing a great job of being able to find that opening 2 minutes into the game. Very nice, as we've been looking for that one for so long. Governor is now going to have that time of response, right?
Right. I mean, it's not necessarily an early game goal that we just saw, but it is the first goal of the game and a lead nonetheless for Carthage. All they have to do here is just play well on the side of defense, and they can kiss this game for their own. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock, and ball is very precariously bouncing around. Carthage's goal indeed. Now sent back across field over to Governor State. Take it away, Fever.
Doing a great job of being able to try to find some flaws, some nicks in the armor right now. Carthage going to be able to find a little bit of a defensive flaw as Governor is able to put one on the board.
Very well done.
Very nice job being able to squeeze that in there. I love the passes between the Governor's players right now. They really are standing true. Great job.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, that lead that Carthage has, no more is it now, as they're now feeling that pressure yet again to try to make another goal against Governor State. You see the pressure being put on by Governor State to kind of get them out of their own goal.
All right. Seeing as we are getting down to 2 minutes on the clock, Governor's looking to see if we can find something. Oh, not quite a Carthage goal there, or Carthage's field side. You get what I mean. Governor's almost scored, man. Come on, you get what I mean. As we are still in Carthage's side of the field, Governor's pressure is immense right now. I can feel it myself, as we are not letting up anytime soon. These rotations going in. Great job. Innocent Penguin going to be trying to find something, but the angle just a little bit off, and not going to be finding that goal.
Yeah, a minute 15. Pressure still on, just building exponentially here. A good attack on goal. Please no avail though against Governor State.
Ooh, it's a nice demo coming in from the side of Carthage. Down a player, Governors could maybe see their footing a little slippery right now, but it's looking like Frank the Tank is actually doing a great job of tanking the team. Let's see if we can find something here.
The Fever,
Yeah,
given what we've observed so far, do you think it's very... never mind. I was going to ask you, is it likely that we go into overtime for this game 4? But as I say that, the Lake just immediately saying, nope, no chance. Scoring for Governor State.
It was likely, Moonsum. I'll give you that one. It definitely was on the docket to happen, but you know, with that goal, Governors just has to keep the ball away from Carthage for 30 seconds, and that's all they need. Maybe they can get their own goal. Okay, not a third one. But yeah, I thought we could maybe see something of that timeline be going out, but not quite, as Carthage is down a player. Surf going to be going, trying to walk the dog, but unfortunate as we are seeing the final 10 seconds come down. It's looking pretty dire for Carthage right now. They are 2 seconds away to be able to try to get this goal. Oh! Not quite getting that 3-1. Governor State in control of that game, though. Going to be able to take 3-1 in this series against Carthage, though.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say here. Governor State, I made a point earlier that when you're behind, it gets really difficult to come back from that. And Governor State proved me wrong in more ways than one as they go. Number one, make sure there's no chance at overtime. And number two, make sure that they make it clear that they are down but not out when that situation occurs. They pulled back from a 1-0 deficit and turned it into almost a 3-1 advantage. Very well done.
It says next match starting. Wait, is it not over, or is it over?
It is not over. Apparently, we are going to best of 7 now. So that means that we have just gotten word from our associates, our coordinators over in Chicago, that we are going best of 7 here. So, I mean, I hope you're in for the long haul here, Fever, because we are not done yet.
Yeah, okay, whatever, man. Whatever. Going into another game, as best of 7 seems to be on the docket here. Okay. League of Legends gonna be best of 3. Okay, that's gonna be good. But Rocket League is best of 7.
For is this quarterfinals or the semifinals for Rocket?
That's a great question.
Anyway,
going into game number, what is this? 4.
It would be 5. Yes.
Wait.
Had 4 games go on so far. Yes. Game 5.
Game 5. You're right. Carthage needing to step up the plate a little bit, as Governors is 1 game away from the big Dubski.
But yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Watching the semifinals for Rocket League here as of right now. Governor State with a commanding lead of 3 wins of the series to just 1 for Carthage. They've been on a roll, on a rampage this entire time. Carthage makes
save.
Really good save, yeah.
Absolute chaos is happening on Champions Field, as we are seeing some great, it's not footwork, it's more of a wheel work, I guess you could call it, as we are getting pretty close, but not quite. I mean, Carthage, they have some pretty good breakaways and have some pretty good scoring moments, but for the most part, they really need to get the rotations a little bit more consistent, as we haven't really seen them apply this much offense before.
Right. And especially with Governor State being a little bit more locked in on the defensive side. The only way they're going to manage to really score a goal is if they just keep that relentless assault up and, you know, just have that rotations locked down like you said.
I mean, we're seeing a pretty great job at the moment where we are not really letting Governors get a break outside of their own goal, right? They're having to play so close to home, but maybe Carthage gonna be able to find. Oh, not quite. I was gonna say they might find themselves in a dangerous situation, but nah, they were able to get out of it. As Governors is looking to see. Am I cutting out for you, Vincent?
A little bit, yes.
Okay. Well, as is it on your end or is it on stream end?
I have no idea at this point. It's one of those things where we're just rolling with punches, but
Sure. Just like Carthage in a way, really.
Yeah, once their production is getting figured out as we're talking about it, but 2 minutes left on the clock, or 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. No goal to be had. We're kind of seeing possibly the longest drought we've seen all series here.
Definitely. I mean, we did see Governors, and I believe it was Briar. Could be wrong on that. But Governors and Briar seeming to be in a stalemate for a very long time yesterday, and it's looking quite similar with Carthage and Governors in this game right here, as we are down quite a bit of time on the clock and still nothing to find, as Governors keeps saving these shots, and Governors not really having a chances to get many shots on goal at the moment.
Yeah, we're seeing the Carthage defenders turn the Carthage attackers as they're breaking the axles of one defender, but the second and third come to save his team there as they go for a good defend on goal. But that relentless attack looks like a complete misplay there, as Carthage unfortunately takes the ball away from his own teammate, kind of making sure that goal does not happen against Governor State. Not what you'd love to see on the side of Carthage. And a demo again. I think the tank means that it's a little bit more likely.
But wait a minute, when Cupid able to Homer Simpson! Yo! Shoutouts to Homer Simpson on this screen.
That's an amazing, and I'm pretty sure that is very, very, very recent that they were adding that content to Epic Games in their franchise, because we saw it. I think we talked about this a little bit before stream. They've got the Simpsons.
Homie,
Yeah.
I'm so alone.
They've got a Simpsons update in Fortnite, and it looks like that wasn't just the Fortnite IP that obtained the rights or the.
Yeah, Epic Games is kind of like Disney, right? Where they just take it all.
Yeah, no kidding.
They consume it like vampires. Speaking of which, Governors might be getting consumed by Carthage right now, as we are 30 seconds on the clock, and buddy, we need to find a goal before Carthage is able to take this game away. You're one game away from winning this best of 7, but it's looking quite dire. 20 seconds remain. Governors really need to lock it in here, but we are finally on Carthage's side of the field for the first time in forever, seemingly this game. But we're going on a little bit of a breakaway. 10 seconds remain. We need to find something now. Governor's starting to feel that pressure as Carthage is taking this game away. We are stealing the show, and we're going to be able to try to see if we can air dribble this, but we're going to be able to touch it to the ground. Carthage going, what, 2-4? Yeah, is it 2-4 right now?
It is 2-3. It's
2-3.
First team to make it to best of 4 or best of 7, so they need 4 points or 4 games to win. I do love that end there too, where the Carthage attacker there jumped up in the air like he was going to hit the ball, saw the Governor State defender try to get ready and into position for that, and then just let the ball drop. That kind of ended that game, making sure that Governor didn't get another chance to hit the ball toward their goal and extend that last few seconds of the game.
Right, for sure. As we are getting into my stream! My stream's back! Yay! No, my stream's gone again! Yeah, my stream's back again! So, folks, to kind of lower the curtains for you, streaming the EOBS site. Oh, were you guys on me while I was stretching? Is that what you guys were trying to show me? Wait, production thumbs up. Were you guys on me while I was stretching? That's fire. So that's fire. Yeah, that's fire. Okay, yeah. Oh, look, man. I can stretch. Leave me alone.
Yeah, like same thing. Go over.
Yeah.
Just 5 and out.
Exactly. Hey man, I'm sitting in this chair for so long. I gotta stay nimble. I gotta stay. I gotta have a little bit of something in here as we are gonna be seeing if we can transition into this next game. Oh, look at that, beautiful. Look, I can.
Start.
Oh my goodness, we're already up to a banger start. Wait,
Slurp
and
has
now
been
I can. Dude, Moonsom, this is a game changer. I can actually see the stream UI now. Wait, big step up for production right now. Can I get a big shout out to production? This isn't affecting any of you guys, but it's only affecting me. But big ups. But also big ups for Carthage and finding that early goal, right?
Yeah, and not to take away from, you know, the semifinals here, but yeah, Carthage did a really nice job opening up there. They are kind of on the warpath, so to speak, against Governor State here as they're trying their absolute hardest to come back from a deficit of 2 games, and they're doing a really well job of it. Just, I mean, off of that startup goal alone. But as I say that, Governor State, they make, you know, a reply. They answer the call that Carthage sent out to them to kind of keep the game close. Very well done across field. Wow.
I can't believe we were able to just cross map like Kobe it all the way across. Insane work coming in there. Very nice job of seeing Governors gonna be able to get that one. All right, as we are seeing some more action coming in here from the side of Governor State. We are putting that pressure on as Carthage is trying to get out of their goal as much as possible.
Good demo here. That could be huge in the, you know, effort to try to get Governor State out of their goal for Carthage. But the demoed player comes back, sends the ball back into Carthage's danger zone.
Not quite be able to find it though. 1-1 tied up. They're gonna be looking for that tiebreaker at the moment. Governor State taking things away right now as we are seeing some phenomenal work as we are seeing some great air dribbles. Okay, not bad, not bad. Carthage starting to wake up a little bit. It's seeming like we were playing a little bit lax, but it's looking like now Carthage is wide awake. The Red Bull kicking in as we are getting the series, the game tied up 2-1 at the moment. It's a best of 7 series. There's so many words, but what I do know is that Carthage is up 2-1 in this game. And that's all I really need to know. And that's all you need to know as we are seeing Carthage starting to wake up as Governors was going pretty hard as we had a chokehold on the series at the moment for the longest time. But now Carthage starting to find their footing for the first time in a little bit now.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like Governor State has to watch out a little bit more for its Slurp there. He's been the star shooter of the team so far. He's been kind of the main driving force in those goals that we've seen. And we saw him push the ball last goal past one defender and broke the axles of the second one. Now, with the ball very precarious against Governor State yet again. You see a little bit more of a ground play here, but still, the ball just stays against Governor State.
Sure, it's not looking great for Governor State as they need to find a little bit more oomph. Kind of like this goal that might be able to happen here. Oh, it's just a little bit off. Carthage going to be able to find their defenseman kicking and getting it out of harm's way. That ball now on the side of Governors looking for the retaliation. 2 minutes on the clock as Carthage is looking dominant and prominent.
Yeah, I like the idea that Governor State had there to try to demo one of the key defenders against Carthage there at last attempt on goal. That almost allowed them to get that goal, but luckily for Carthage, they had 2 more defenders ready to take place of that one player demo.
All right, now trying to see if we can find anything from that goal, and we do just that. Aka living up to the greatness tag, looking for that goal. And we find just that. Look no further than that replay. 3-1 is leading us to victory.
Yeah, whether intentional or not, that was good assist by Slurp, kind of body blocking the defender there. Love to see it.
Oh, it's always intentional, baby. It's always intentional, whether we like it or not.
I can imagine the players just being at the LAN like, yeah, I meant to do that. But hey, if it's unintentional, if it works, then it shouldn't be unintentional, right?
Exactly. Like, well, nothing's unintentional if it works. Just like how that goal was very intentional from Governor State, just being able to walk the dog, so it seems, into that goal. With a minute 10 on the clock, it's very doable for Governor State to win this and take home this game and try to steal it underneath Carthage's nose. All we need is 2 more goals to be able to have that lead.
Really early demo there. Wow, okay.
I mean, that quick response time is exactly what you need for Governors to kind of go back into the action at the moment.
Yeah, I agree. And left. This is getting really down to the wire here, Fever. I mean, Carthage, they're looking at a potential reverse underdog story as Governor State. They thought that they had this in the bag. Can Carthage make a comeback here?
I definitely think they can find the comeback as they are in the lead right now, but Governor State seemingly needs to find this goal within the next 30 seconds, but that might be a tall order as Carthage is locked in and ready to go. 20 seconds left. They start to feel that pressure. Oh, but not quite going to be able to get that goal that they wanted to secure the lead. Governor State on a little bit of a breakaway, getting that denial. Very nice job. But Governor State going to be seeing if they can get it into overtime within the last 2 seconds here, but it's going to be able to hit that ground. I don't think Governor State is going to be able to find anything here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Oh, baby. Carthage making this go to game 7. Cannot believe that worked. Crazy job. See, now I'm ready for the caster switch. You're not catching me on anymore. That was a one-time thing. You're gonna have to pay for that view now.
We're not that kind of stream, don't worry. But
Oh, thank God.
Anyway, that is a really really good set of games there in the series. We came back from an underdog story for Governor State, now turned an underdog story for Carthage, as both teams were found at one point or another to be behind. It is anyone's game for this game 7, but it looks like Carthage has been kind of on a rampage these last few go-rounds. Do you think that they're going to have a high probability of getting this last game to their name here, the Fever?
I mean, they've been doing a great job of sweeping Governor State so far. Governor State was doing a great job early on in the series of being able to get these leads and to be able to get these rotations early on and kind of just dominating. Because what they've really been trying to go for is getting those rotations, getting those early goals, and then gonna be just trying to play keep away for so long. But as it stands right now, Carthage is kind of just being more consistent across the board, and that's really what's taking them home in these past couple games. So it's up to the players to see what's going to be happening here, whether we see Governor State get this early lead like they've been fishing for this entire time, or if Carthage is going to be able to play a little bit more consistently in going into this final game to close it out. But it really is anyone's game, Moonsum, to be truthful. So it's going to be interesting to see what we have in store for game 7.
Yeah, just to add to what you said there with Fever, I feel like Carthage has done a very good job these past couple of games, just kind of figuring out where those points of weakness are on the defense for Governor's side. And they've done a really good job penetrating that as well, as we've seen Slurp and Akko just go in and get 10-point shots on gold, and ultimately led them to lead the entire pace of the last game and win it as well.
Definitely. One of the big things that we are noticing is that Governor hasn't really had much of a chance to breathe. They've always been able to have that goal not really being lined up, but it's looking pretty good, because what I just was saying is that Governor State needs that early goal, and then we're going to be playing Monkey in the middle, going to be playing that keep away from Carthage, and we are seeing just that. Governor State looking for some great lineups right now.
Goal is wide open here. You see what looks to be a good team assist there. Turn defend away from Governor's side of the goal, but Carthage just wanting to keep that pressure on, doing a very good job just keeping it still in the zone of Governor State, now cleared away by one of the defenders.
Right, doing a very nice job of being able to see what we can do for Carthage to try to find these early. What are we doing? Why are we kissing the ball? No, come on, get it moving! There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I was like, Carthage may actually find something beautiful here.
Yeah, that was a good defend by Blake and his teammates. I believe that was Instant Penguin, but still that pressure by Carthage, that keep away that we were hoping to see for Governor State, not really happening as Carthage has just kind of had constant pressure on them with possession of the ball. Good center. Governor State pulled there, but no ice.
Right, we are seeing these back and forth games going so close right now as Carthage is looking to kind of keep that pressure on Governor State. That beautiful shot, but gonna get denied. Governor State finding ways time and time again to be in the right positioning, right time with these great rotations that I'm seeing right now. I've been saying it a lot recently, but that it's really what comes down to Rocket League, right? Of being able to have you get in and out with these players. And it's super good to see that in these semis, we are seeing great examples of what makes these teams so proficient with working together. Carthage now trying to find some nice pressure on Governor State, going for a little bit of a higher end goal, but not finding any money.
That being said, they've done a very good job, like you said, to keep that pressure up. But they got to be careful not to overextend here, as they saw what could have been a walkaway into the goal against Carthage State. But College, as I said,
that was kind of sexy, actually. Hang on, watch the replay real quick. So we see that we're able to pass it through over to Slurp, just banging it in there. Very nice job. I love that teamwork. That was just a great setup. That's just like a straight up like textbook setup. That was so good to see. With 2 minutes down the board, evened up, we might be able to go into overtime depending on how this game's been looking so far. Ooh, I almost just ate my words as Governor State was able to find a cheeky goal, but not quite, as it's now Carthage's turn to time to score. And we do just that. Slip, needing more action, going back to back with the goals, finding another one. Governor is starting to quake in their boots now.
Yeah, they've been sitting pretty all game here with Fever, and now Governor State for the first time realizing that they're behind. Now a minute and 49 seconds, all that time that they spent defending Carthage for the first half of the game is now time against themselves, as they are very, very limited in how much they can do here, as they really need that goal to tie things up, and they need it ASAP.
Couldn't have said it better myself. The ship is sinking. The sinking is shipping, is what I was about to say, as we are 1 minute 20 on the board, and Governors is starting to feel that pressure. We need Carthage's defensemen to be taken out. We've seen some demos pretty consistently within this game. No teammate there to get that goal. Unfortunate. Innocent Penguin looking to try to see if we can set anything up, but alas, no one is there for the response. No one answered. 1 minute down now. Governors trying to find something. And they do just that. Frank the Tank gonna be able to tank in that score line with barely a minute to go.
Oh, Fever, this is so close. I'm biting my nails here. It's, yeah, is there anything else to say? This is just, wow. You can only imagine how much pressure both teams are feeling. That mental strain, that mental pressure on themselves to make sure that they play the best they can to keep the ball and the game going in their favor.
Right, they're doing a phenomenal job of being able to find ways to go up right now to keep this rather even.
Shot on open goal just goes barely off the post. Now another shot.
Barely missing right there. Tragedy. It's looking like we're going to be able to go into overtime here.
Really aggressive plays here by Carthage. They need to be careful once again to not overextend, else Blake and his crew will in fact turn the tides against them for a good shot.
Not quite.
Well defended. final 5 seconds counting down here. It is down to the wire here.
In the goal, the ball didn't touch the ground in time. We're going to be seeing if we can find a way to keep this ball active, but overtime has hit us, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to be able to go straight into an overtime match to decide the semifinals match, as we do see a demo coming straight off the press. Carthage, I believe, getting that side of the demo. Couldn't quite see it.
Yeah.
Okay, very nice. Governor State could be seeing if we can find anything to work with right now. Carthage looking for that early goal. Oh, ball's wide open. Couldn't quite find it though. Carthage's pressure is immense right now. We're drowning in it. But Governor's gonna be able to find that goal. Balake-san finding ways to get through the Carthage defensemen. Governor State is going to be punching their way in the grand finals as we see Governor State taking it into grand finals. In this final best of 7 game. Phenomenal work for Governor State.
Fever, that is about as close of a game as you can possibly get in Rocket League. Best of 7 goes from 1-1 to 3-1 to 3-3 to overtime in Game 7. That was just a roller coaster for both teams there. I can only imagine what kind of mental was going on throughout that entire time. I will say, though, that, that perseverance through kind of the rough parts of the series for both teams, you love to see it, and that's what really makes esports players that really separates them above the rest of like casual players. They know that if they're down, they are not out, and we saw both teams play their very best today. I absolutely loved watching that game.
Right, I love watching it too, and I cannot wait to see more action in this Midwest fall clash, as we're going to be having some League of Legends action. Skeptor and Caleb will be taking over the reins here, as me and Moonsum are going to be put back in the closet momentarily, as we are going to be going into League of Legends. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be having, I believe, the semifinals for League coming up right after this break. Do not go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with League of Legends Grand Finals, correct? Or semifinals? Grand Finals.
Grand Finals here, Skeptor.
Grand Finals, baby. Welcome in, Mr. Caleb, alongside myself. You guys maybe remember me from yesterday. I was the guy that kept making fun of the Valorant guys for falling off the map.
Those were crazy games there.
Lots of fun. I had a great time. Witnessing some early trading in the bot side of the map here. Bard being aggressive, being a nuisance as per usual in the support lane. So for schools, we have Briar taking on UHSP.
I noticed we do in our overlay, we're calling him Brer, so I might have to refer to him as that for a little bit, because I kind of like that. It's kind of a fun little name. We're seeing quite a lot of interaction going on.
Bard.
Bard going in for that kill on Misfortune as she tries to channel out. Unfortunately, she's able to take that security underneath her tower. Definitely in that early game. I doubt it'd be very surprising if we'll see a dive this early.
Yeah, I mean, Bard went aggressive, got that level 2 spike, and went for that flash, stun, ignite, engage. They got him low, but no dice on picking up the first blood. LeBlanc in trouble, though. Nico gonna root her up and pick up a first blood solo kill in the mid lane. So shout out to Briar's mid laner, Kramer, but without the first R.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm looking at this on a TV, and those are some small names.
AAMMR, so it's like Kramer, but just missing an R. So sure, that's Mr. Kramer. Maybe I don't keep saying that.
Yeah. I know right now here we're watching a little bit of a 1v1 up here in the top lane, trading a good bit of damage. Definitely where it looks, seeing UHSP at a little bit of a health disadvantage there. It looks like Briar's top laner got the level advantage. LeBlanc here duking it out with Nico mid.
I don't think I recognize either one of these teams from yesterday. I'm like trying to look at these gamer tags.
So Briar here, that was...
Oh, Nami's in trouble, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Nami
flashes away
into the jungle here. So Wukong and Bard having a good team up there.
I thought Nami had burned Flash in that bot lane, and if she didn't have Flash, that was some sushi on deck for Red side. But fortunate for her, able to flash out to safety, but now 5-minute cooldown. So we'll see if Wukong has his eyes set on that bot side of the map here. He tries to go for some kind of a repeat gank there, Caleb.
Absolutely. I apologize. I got a little distracted there. I had one of the tournament organizers messaging me. They had some concerns over the fact that it was not being reflected. The game wasn't reflected on stream yet due to our 3-minute delay, along with the additional 3-minute spectating.
No sweat. Makes sense. Delays on delays when it comes to League of Legends.
Absolutely. But I'm very excited for our viewers to get the opportunity to catch up to where we are at, as I think that we are going to continue to see some fantastic finals in this best of 3.
Lots of good trading, and Bessa in trouble.
Absolutely bodied and teamed up, not confident at all in that 1v2, and I can't say I blame them. They are severely outmatched. Wukong destroying a couple wards there, jungle.
It's still only the Doran shield, and Bessa gets the recall, picks up a pickaxe. LeBlanc trading back onto the Nico. Nico dings over to level 6, though. Pops the ultimate, goes for the flash engage, the route to follow, and will pick it up.
It is immediately traded out.
So the good thing about that was Nico was able to die before Olaf could pick up an assist or that kill itself, so it technically goes as an even 1-for-1. And it seems as though LeBlanc missed out on more minions and XP, so overall I would say worth for the Briar mid laner. Second kill of the game for the Nico. And kind of styling on this LeBlanc matchup. Bard taking the tunnel into the lane. Nothing to find yet.
Well, he was kind of looks like he was starting to approach a possible 1v2, isolating himself away from his teammate here. And as I
what is Nami doing?
Going on to Kami, taking them out.
leaving only Misfortune down alone on the bot lane. What was Kami doing? Just sitting there, taking it.
Nah, I'm gonna die laughing, dude. That's like, okay, Olaf pops a Ragnarok, turns around, hold that thought. Olaf doing insane amount of damage, but will go down. Kaisa barely surviving that. Yeah, Nami must have forgot that she's not a tanky champion, and if both bot laners team up on her, she can die very quickly, and that's what we saw.
Definitely not something I expected to see in a grand finals League of Legends game here today. I'm sure it was most likely just a fluke. As I say that, which is Nico.
Oh my god!
Wiping out 2 of UHSP's players, almost 3, as the last remaining champ standing narrowly escapes.
Yeah, that was crazy. 1v2. Nico stays up, takes down the Blanc first, almost finds the Nami as well. Not quite, but third kill of the game over for this Nico in the mid lane, Caleb. And this is a very accelerated Nico now. We can see almost completing first item. So going to be packing a lot of punch behind those abilities. Misfortune gets slowed up. Scion.
Definitely.
Tagger with the Q.
We're seeing Briar here with a significant advantage already. I mean, don't get me wrong, it doesn't look like their gold is too much higher, and they're only ahead by 3 kills, but it seems like a lot of their champs have that level advantage. Now we were watching LeBlanc down there going for what looked like a somewhat confident 1v2.
Yeah, LB's being hovered by that Nami, so you have the support of that character. And Bessa dives into the Kaisa with the ultimate pop. Bard flash back in, goes for the stun, not quite going to find it. Olaf showing up to the fight now. Pops the Ragnarok. Things getting interesting as Wukong pops his ultimate as well. Spinning on out. Scion now popping the ultimate in the bot side. It is action everywhere, Caleb. Misfortune forced to flash away yet again. Grub's being started up now as Briar looking to contest, but a lot of ultimates used on the red side, so we'll have to see how they get into this one. Olaf going in, no Ragnarok available. That's a dead Viking. LeBlanc gonna pick up the Wukong. Stun goes in onto the Nami. Kaisa now looking to trade back the DPS. Nice tunnel out, but not into safety quite yet. LeBlanc will find that one. Double kill. Kaisa dives into the back line. This is an absolute... I mean, I was gonna say a word I probably wasn't supposed to say, so we'll just move on. A shite show, if you want me to put it respectfully.
Lot of shite. Definitely, it'll be interesting to see where this game is going, but I feel like we're watching UHSP get absolutely rolled, and definitely just sitting there. They looked like they were out of their depths in that battle, revolving right around those void drops there, looking for that slight advantage that possibly could help them turn the tide of this game.
Olaf's back on those grubs right now, Caleb. They're trying to sneak them underneath the other team's noses. Should be a free pickup, but what I will say is LeBlanc did a good job, picked up a couple kills in that last fight, so that definitely helps her get back into this game. Nico completes her first item of this one. So pretty even in terms of the League of Legends that we saw yesterday compared to this game 1 of our grand finals, and you wouldn't want anything else, right? Evenly matched game, both teams putting it on. LeBlanc in trouble as Nico's going to root her up, stopping that recall.
I say I definitely agree. You can compare to yesterday when we were watching those teams get bulldozed. It's definitely a refresh to see a much more even matchup here. We watch as Nami there gets a couple of hits off on Bard, both of them backing off.
That stun, if Bard landed that stun onto those bot laners, that could have been devastating for the blue side bot lane. Wukong showing up now, hovering down towards the bot lane.
Absolutely.
So, Grubs claimed by blue side, First Dragon claimed by red side, as even of a split as we can get so far through this one. Kill differential only 2, and just a 300, 400 gold lead roughly inside or in the favor of Briar. So very even match to kick off these first 11 minutes of Grand Finals game number 1, Caleb.
I agree with you there. Definitely for a bit there, I was feeling some concern, and perhaps that's
For sure.
lack of League of Legends knowledge, because I looked at that gold gap was starting to approach closer to like 1K there. I mean, they're only ahead by 3 kills. It wasn't a huge gap, but depending on how things went, it very well could have went negatively.
Wukong flash ultimate onto the bot side here. This is going to be a dead bot lane. Olaf showing up, but not much to be able to add or support 2 more kills back the way of Briar, as they continue to be the ones that kind of, I'd say, are leading the dance, right? They are the ones that are going for those aggressive plays earlier, and it is UHSP on the reacting side. Sion in trouble now, being dove under his tower. LeBlanc's chain will claim him. That final tower shot almost took him out. Not going to be the case. So well played by UHSP. Get killed in the bot side of the map. Know that the enemy jungler was down there. And that gives them that opportunity or that window to make a play towards the top half, which is exactly what they do. And look at that Nico damage. Woo! That is not pretty.
A very nice gank coming up there from LeBlanc. I'm very curious to see who's going to get this next dragon as we see that.
Oh, this is a dead misfortune. Big Bard ultimate to set her up on a silver platter. Double root on top of that. And Comer takes that one down. Bro, yeah, Nico, so like mid lane in general, if your mage gets ahead, they can start doing an insane amount of damage. Kind of like this LeBlanc right here. Barrier forced out by Kai'Sa, barely surviving. Bard showing up, trying to save the day. Ragnarok popped by Olaf now. Sion teleporting into this fight. Bard will go down. Olaf flashes onto the backline, and this might be troublesome for Briar. Olaf standing tall, takes down another. Kai'Sa will finally get one back to shut down onto Nico. As LeBlanc picks it up, a double kill for the Olaf. The flash forward, LeBlanc goes aggressive, and she takes down another one. Kai'Sa hits the deck. Wukong on the chase, and will claim that one back. But man, oh man, what an even back and forth we have, Caleb, as this gold lead only 200 gold apart now, as UHSP punch their way back into this one.
This is such a great game that we are witnessing here. Every time there's any sort of gap that seems to emerge, they're able to close it right away. UHA, I feel like you were kind of talking about how Briar, they seem to be setting that pace. They seem to be gaining those little advantages. And at least from my perspective, it seems like UHSP is coming right back in, filling up those gaps, and just evening out that playing field.
I would agree with you there, 100%. They are responding well to what Briar is showing. And they're also starting to make some plays themselves now, as they are getting right back into this one pretty much even. So anybody's game. I mean, looking for these next neutral objectives as they get ready to spawn in. Kai'Sa, at this point, I don't think it's safe for Kai'Sa to be alone in that lane with LeBlanc. That assassin mage is going to cause you plenty of problems as a lonesome AD carry. So we'll have to see how long they keep these lane assignments as so.
And it looks like Briar here did pick up that second dragon.
That is correct. Good call. Good call.
Watching here now as Mbessa faces off here up top lane, attempting to go and do some damage here on Sion, but falling back as he retreats underneath his tower. Bard here in the jungle, going
ultimate.
Long.
Ooh, they go for the clone on accident. First tower will go down in the top side of the map, as UHSP will take that turret. Mbessa leading that pressure in that Sion 1v1 matchup. Olaf showing up. Nico doesn't want any part of this. This is an angry Viking. He's not happy.
Very
chop it away. Wukong doing a lot of damage back onto it. Nami and Misfortune show up, and Nami picks up that kill. Nico might be in trouble if Mbessa snipes the ultimate. Won't quite land. The ultimate comes through for the Nico, keeping her alive for now, but Mbessa just too much. Takes down the mid laner, and now this is pressure for UHSP, taking down this mid-tier 1 turret. Nobody here for the side of Briar, and this is going to be another tower going down, and a gold lead now shifting back in favor of UHSP. What a battle back into this one so far from them.
This is a fantastic, I don't want to call it an underdog story quite yet, but I definitely felt like they seemed like they tended to be lagging behind, so to see them picking it up like this, even if down by 1 kill, having that gold advantage, being 2 towers in is so big going forward, especially at 15 minutes here, as we see our next dragon spawning in a minute 40. This really is anyone's game, but things are starting to look good for UHSP if they can keep up this momentum that they are starting to bring here, starting as, let's say, 16 minutes, they're moving out of the laning phase, you'd say. Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Or no?
Oh, yeah. No, we're reaching mid-game right about now. Laning phase usually around like first 10 minutes. I'd say even by the 10-minute mark, it's starting to be a little bit more moving around and making plays. LeBlanc chains land onto the Nico, a second one as well, and that is a dead mid laner again. Nico now, ever since that really hot start to this one, Caleb, things have been getting a little bit uglier for that mid laner. They're starting to pick on him. Kaisa with a nice ultimate over the wall to get out to safety, but Olaf here, Misfortune ultimate on the other side. Dead 80 carry, and right now UHSP are taking this game by the reins, and they're starting to run with it.
Absolutely. Perhaps they were just wanting to give Briar that false sense of confidence, because now in the second half, unfortunately, as I say that though, it looks like we're about to lose Misfortune. We do. She goes down, but we are able to grab Wukong. We're taking out the third tower here, third turret for UHSP.
Yeah, crazy work. Very well macro played from this side of the blue team. UHSP moving across the map, taking down turrets one at a time, and they're doing it as a team right now, Caleb.
Yes, they are. It seems like they have some really fantastic coordination going on between them. I would imagine those comms behind the scenes are absolutely rock solid. I mean, one moment of miscommunication with how close this game is, and it could all falter for UHSP. They have the lead right now. They're looking at a couple thousand more over Briar. They have the kill advantage. They have 3 turrets down. How do you think the direction of this, where do you think this game is headed, Skeptic?
Oh my God, okay, I don't know where the game is heading, but I will say it's getting spicy in the all chat. We see Misfortune timing summoner spells. A couple numbers down in chat. Bard types, you are good at timing, not so much at playing. So we're starting to get spicy on Summoner's Rift. That's going to get me into it. Let me tell you, on for an 0-2, come on now. It wouldn't be League of Legends without some banter back and forth.
Looks like we're going for we see Briar going for that Rift Herald up top as UHSP claims the Cloud Drake in that lower jungle there. As I say that, Briar claims their first turret from UHSP. Definitely, it is spicy. Going back to how you said it yesterday, spicy.
Yeah, spicy. Dude, I'll tell you, too, like, right now, UHSP is in the driver's seat in this one, okay? Briar had a very good start to it. They had an advantage, but the last few fights and skirmishes that we've been seeing, UHSP has been coming out on top. LeBlanc diving into the backline here. Goes for a flash chain onto Bard. Not quite going to land it. A little overzealous. Wukong now showing up to the party. Pops the ultimate. Sion teleporting into the top side of the map here. Olaf now here as well. LeBlanc takes down Mr. Bard. Sion is just going to get chopped up in this. Has to flash away. Follow flash from the Olaf. And UHSP has no hope for this other squad surviving, but things are getting turned on its head. Briar coming back with a couple kills quickly here, Caleb. And Bessa now hitting the hills, running for safety. Misfortune shows up, but no mana on her. Not going to be able to provide much, and that's a good fight for Briar.
It looks like they grabbed that blue buff there up top jungle. I mean,
oh, LeBlanc's trolling. Gets one back, but a shutdown over to Nico and a bonus of 421 gold is no joke.
No, absolutely. You are correct there. That gap that we were just talking about, UHSP seeming to be in the lead, immediately gets closed yet again. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, that is why we call this the Grand Finals. These are our finalists. These are the best of the best in this MEC Fall Clash LAN that we are getting to see here on its final day as they duke it out in the heart of Chicago. And
yeah, you gotta respect it.
You got some fantastic play-by-plays here, Skeptor. You really are killing it.
Doing the best I can. I'm struggling a little bit here and there. I'm getting jumbled on some words, but It's hard when there's so much happening. Like, both of these teams are providing a show, and you couldn't ask for anything more here in Grand Finals. Otacon being started up by UHSP. Briar looking to contest. You can't get this one for free. A teleport into the back lines from the Nico. Scion Bard approaching from the river. LeBlanc trying to keep players at a distance. Nice knockout from the Scion. LeBlanc will go down. A nice trade. LeBlanc for the Bard. Olaf takes down Nico. Bullet time for Misfortune. Claims the Otacon. Misfortune falling low on HP. Will drop. Kaisa takes down the Nami. And Mbessa, the only one standing here for UHSP. Scion Ghost Form chasing him down. Wukong here. Kaisa here as well. They should be able to take this Mbessa down. Dashing to safety. One more jump should do it. And that's a shutdown. Briar find the fight, lose the Otacon, but now reclaim a gold advantage, Caleb.
Yes, absolutely. This is what a fantastic game we are watching. I know you just mentioned there's definitely some difficulties with commentating on some of it because there absolutely is a lot happening. I mean, we very much so. We're on a seesaw here going back and forth. This is one of the highlights that I have seen come from the League of Legends games we have streamed thus far. I cannot wait to see how things shake up. We're watching here's Briar's once again going for that blue buff there in jungle. LeBlanc working on taking out some wards. Seeing a little bit of a battle possibly going down mid lane.
Nami, Misfortune caught out of position, and that's a costly one. Goes down very much. Nico gonna take out the Nami, and just like that, 2 clean picks for the side of Briar, and this should be a middle tier 2 turret going down.
Definitely.
Costly mistake from the opposing team's AD carry.
Yes, it is. And now we're watching that full team here. They're coming in. They're taking out another one of UHSP's turrets, going for the inhibitor. Will they get it? It just looks like it's roughly 1, maybe 2 hits away. And they
do it. Nico engage. Mbessa dead. LeBlanc in trouble. Running for the hills will go down. We could be looking at the potential ending of the game. No minion wave for the time being, so gonna have to fall back. But things to keep in mind, this is a best of 3, so only game 1 of our grand finals as we currently watch both teams go at it. Olaf trying to get into the mix. Nicely timed hard ultimate to keep him on top. The Ragnarok, though, nothing can stop this Viking as he pushes through the back lines. Takes down 2. The rest of Briar heading for the hills. Misfortune trying to track him down with the support of Nami. Another tidal wave, not quite going to connect this time, but well played by UHSP to punch back after an inhibitor was claimed by the likes of Briar. Now sight set on the Dragon.
Absolutely. Some fantastic calls yet again, and they make cheap work of that Dragon, claiming yet another Cloud Drake here. I do think that it's going to be hard for UHSP to make a comeback here, seeing that they have that mid lane inhibitor down. We're watching as they grab this red buff here up jungle. Kind of things are slowing down here, but I'm sure it'll be just for a moment as they're going to pick up. This is definitely what we are getting towards that end of the game, those moments when any little mistake could cost them.
I mean, anybody's game now, right?
It really is.
Baron Nashor spawning in about 20 seconds. Middle lane suffering some super minions pushing down as that inhibitor was claimed.
I definitely think that whoever claims this Baron is very well to claim this game. So I would love to see a very spicy battle going on down there.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to contest the Baron, right? Like, that's just what's gonna have to happen. A teleport coming through from Scion, maybe a little bit forced, but ultimate from Bard will land onto the Mbessa. Nami will find herself going down. Olaf with 2 quick kills, and Mbessa picking up another, and a poorly chosen engage from Briar. They go in on the tanks of that squad. They are all going to hit the deck, and now Baron is free to be claimed. It is only Bard that remains alive, and you can see, like, the difference between Briar going after a tank one of the frontliners early, or if they pick up on one of the carries or the squishier targets. It's just not as easy to bring that Mbessa down, and it ends up costing them big time, Caleb, as Baron and Nash are claimed by the likes of UHSP.
And now that puts them at they have the gold advantage. They have 2 Cloud Drakes taken. While it does look like Briar has more turrets and an inhibitor down, UHSP stands to turn the tide of this game in their favor. Arguably, they have already, and I'm very curious to see if they're going to start making some headway down one of these lanes here as a team.
With that Baron buff now, you got to use it, right? Use it or lose it. So we'll see UHSP definitely revving up the pressure, turning up the heat a little bit, and trying to apply that pressure back onto the side of Briar.
Absolutely.
And Briar's got to pick their engages a little bit better. That last fight was very, I mean, I said it looked like it was forced right from the start, and that's kind of the way it was. That teleport, it was all very telegraphed. I mean, UHSP knew exactly what to be expecting in that fight, and they engaged on the person that UHSP probably would have liked it to be the most, the tankiest member of their team. They were all able to converge on that location and support them. And now here we are, Baroned up, pushing down mid lane.
I think that's a very good read on that situation there, Skeptor. I really do. And now we're watching as
Oh, God.
Kong there, an absolute slaughter as we work our way down mid lane here. UHSP taking out those minions, working their way, getting closer to the champs that are attempting to somewhat take refuge there around their turrets.
Wukong gets caught out there, chained up by the LeBlanc. Tidal wave, bullet time for Misfortune, and they claim the Monkey King. Now, sight set on the middle inhibitor turret. Mbessa being the target of engagement again, but you're losing towers in mid lane. Is this worth it? At what cost? Mbessa finally will drop, but inhibitor is claimed. So a bit of a trade handed out. They get the shutdown onto the Mbessa, but they lose their mid inhibitor turret.
That definitely, to me at least, just doesn't seem like necessarily the best play from Briar there. I feel like we'll have to see kind of how things shake up, but just with all 3 of those champs coming down and targeting Mbessa, just leaving their heart and soul just wide open, it was a very interesting strategic decision, but perhaps they felt that the inhibitor was good as lost and they didn't have a chance, and they would lose more by attempting to fight it versus just gaining the kill on Mbessa there. What do you think, Skeptor?
That would be the only way I would agree with that play, because you definitely should try to defend your base first, but I guess they got the shutdown, so it wasn't like a total loss of resources. And now they'll be able to farm some super minions. Bard should be going down, but Bard flashes away at the last second, staying up for the time being. Wukong ultimate forced out. I mean, it's just nonstop action. I feel like neither one of these teams is getting a chance to fully recover, take some deep breaths, and gather themselves as Cloud Drake started up yet again. Now UHSP sights set on that. And ever since Briar got those first 2 dragons at the start of the game, it has been all UHSP on the neutral objective side. Ragnarok pop by the Olaf. Nico chopped out of this one. This might be the game right here, and now Briar falling apart at the seams. Bard is going down. It's a triple kill for the Viking, 11, 6, and 6. And this should be UHSP closing up shop right here and now for game number 1.
Wow. The fall of Briar might need to be studied. I know we saw it a little bit yesterday, and they kept falling off those cliffs in the Valorant, putting the cliff in Briar Cliff University. But that, I will say, they did a fantastic job at holding their own with their League of Legends team.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they were in the driver's seat, and then a couple missed opportunities or poor execution on some play calling leads to what it just did. UHSP mounting a comeback in the grand finals, game number 1. They played it very nicely. For however much they struggled at the beginning of the game, they rallied.
You know, they absolutely did. I'm in a little bit of shock. I mean, it was a very good game to watch. I don't know. I felt like you said, Briar was in the driver's seat. I don't know if they were just stopping, looking around, trying to see if there's any deer, and then they're running out and they're just braking instead of just hitting them. But that was it was crazy to see how much of a lead they had initially and the way they turned it around. I mean, just wow. I'm at a loss for words. That was a fantastic game.
Yep, very well played from both sides. That is only game one of a best of three. So we will give each team a little bit of a break before we get things rolling into game number two. We appreciate you guys being here for our League of Legends Grand Finals. But when we come back, more League of Legends Finals action right around the corner. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MEC League of Legends Grand Finals. We just watched game one transpire between UHSP and Briar. It was a back and forth affair, but in the end, it was UHSP that stood atop the mountain at the end of that game. Caleb, how are we feeling about game number 2?
I think we're feeling pretty darn good there, Skeptor. I think that first game, like you were kind of talking about, is a little bit of a seesaw back and forth. And honestly, I got a feeling we're going to see a lot of that going in. There's been a little bit of time here, enough time for our teams to get together, for them to chit chat a little bit and try and figure out how they're going to adapt to going into this next game. They've had a chance to analyze any potential weaknesses, to converse with their coaches, and I think it'll be very, very interesting seeing how everything continues.
Yeah, excited to see how this one's going to play out. I mean, that first game could have gone either way last time. So for this one, you got to feel more of the same, right? Like anybody's game, it's going to come down to execution and how these teams play together as a team.
I strongly agree. I say we immediately here. It looks like we're attempting to get a pick on Vex there mid. Unfortunately, that does not look like that is going to happen. A little bit of back and forth happening here down in the bot lane as well. Because we can see that we got the champs on Briar side as well as UHSP both taking a little bit of damage. Our mid laner still attempting to run Vex down as Misfortune drops to just about half health there, causing both of UHSP's players to be pushed back to the safety of their turret there. We're watching here is despite being in that turret, they continue to work on farming those minions. Now as their health begins to regen, slowly pushing forward, attempting to continue to challenge Kaisa, and oh, I lost the champ's name. That's definitely one of my weakest areas, is knowing all the champ's names and how some of them interact there.
Yeah, Nico's pretending to be Kaisa right now. That's the one that we saw in the mid lane for them last game. We also swapped junglers, so Olaf was picked by the other side and Wukong was picked by Briar, and now Wukong on the UHSP side and Olaf on the Briar side. So obviously a little bit of a fan of what that Olaf did last game on the server. You're like, you know what? I think I'll play Olaf now. That's one of my favorite things to do in League. You play a game and you get dunked on in solo queue by a champion, you're like, damn, that champion's good. I think I can play that champ too. That's a League classic.
Yeah, it is. When I first started playing League, you don't know who's good and who's not. You'll get dunked on by a champ, and then you'll go and buy that champ, and then you find out, oh, maybe they weren't actually that great, or hey, they can become a new main. Definitely, I'm one who sticks with the classics. I am a Darius lover. Tried and true, got one of the best skins in the game, dunking on them. But
yeah,
despite that, I like the rock god King Darius.
Yeah, Dunk Master's fire too. Darius has got some good ones.
I'd say because he's a little bit of an older champion, is he not?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's like a certified vet.
So definitely we've seen him go through like various changes throughout the years, but it seems like for the most part he's remained a pretty solid pick, especially now. I know that I didn't fully catch if he was in the ban list for the draft of this game, but I know this previous one here with UHSP and Briar, he was what looked like one of the first picks for top lane ban.
Yeah, Darius. Oh, Kaisa gonna pick up for his blood. Wukong showing up to the party. Kaisa trying to die to the tower and not give over the assist gold, but will fall to the Wukong. Every time I feel like we're trying to make a point or talk about something that's not the game, gameplay starts picking up speed and, crazy things start to happen.
You are absolutely right, but if we just stayed there and waited for it, it never would happen.
Yeah, it never would happen. Then we'd just be sitting there waiting.
That's one of the beauties of just this matchup here between UHSP and Briar, is the sheer unpredictability. As both a viewer and a caster, it makes it incredibly satisfying to watch and see as these teams develop, and you can try to predict some of those communication changes, strategy changes that are occurring. You watch there as Kaisa gets slowly pulled away, and
Yeah,
then
it was a good engage. Olaf showing up though. Ghost already activated, trying to run this Misfortune down. Nice undertow through two of them. Kaisa damage, and Nico comes through the root onto Alistar. Wukong shows up from invisibility. Kaisa very low on HP, but gonna be able to fall back for the time being. Wukong has that flash available. So if he decides to pull anything cheeky, has that gap closing ability. Not gonna go for it yet. Olaf is such a strong early game jungler. He provides good sustain, fast jungle clearing throughout the early stages of the game, and very dominant over neutral objectives. So I wouldn't be surprised if Olaf looked for an early play on that dragon. Gonna look to help out his Vex, but it looks to be a little too late. Shockwave onto the Vex, and the ball will take down the Vex. One flash burned by Orianna to get over that wall into safety, and a solo kill over towards Orianna in the mid lane. Well played.
I strongly agree, and just looking up here at some of our stats, we're looking pretty even. 2 and 2 on both sides, roughly 11k gold, 10.7. I say not only like about a 500 gold difference here that we're seeing, but maybe a little less than that. Definitely that it even more than last game. It seems like these teams really brought it together. If game 1 was a warm-up, I think game 2, I mean, we might be here for a while.
We got Rumble pushing up this top lane. Aatrox trading back a little bit, eating a lot of those sweet spots of those Qs. It's really good to try and avoid getting hit by those sweet spots on Aatrox. That's the best way he sustains and gains more HP back, and that bonus damage from himself. Equalizer called in from Mr. Rumble. Not quite going to connect. Wukong from invisibility again, but he's only level 5. Just Ding's level 6. Olaf not going to be able to stay alive. Goes down. A second knock-up round coming in on to Rumble here in just a second. Not quite going to land, but the flash forward from Aatrox. And just like that, UHSP picking up those kills the longer the scrap goes.
Yes, they are. We watch as Yukon there. We saw him. He gained that feat of warfare. We now have neutral grubs, the neutral objectives are starting to spawn. We watch Void Grubs drop in there. We have a dragon down. It looks like no team has claimed it yet. It'll be very interesting to see, as I'm sure within the next minute or two here, we'll probably see a transition from one of these teams as they start to move towards an objective. Speaking of that, look at that UHSP claiming the Void Grub, starting the game off strong as we focus here primarily on these interactions going on down bot lane.
And trade on the bot half of the map.
And there we saw that looks like while UHSP did claim the Void Grubs, Briar was able to claim the Dragon. Starting that timer again here for the next one.
Shockwave. Vex flashing forward. Goes for the Terrify onto Orianna. Surely going to go down as Olaf puts that one on the kill feed for Briar. So punching back into this one just a little bit.
So every time one of these teams is down, it seems like they continue to come back up. I mean, I always think that maybe just what like UHSP, for example, is in third, have a little bit of an advantage right now that they're going to continue to run with it. Oh,
big engage. Not to be. If they were a little bit closer in that bullet time and they had to run a little bit more while just getting schmacked by the Misfortune bullets, bigger chance of getting that kill, but they were already so close to the edge of the bullet time that it's not going to matter. Equalizer comes through for Rumble, but a lot of damage already given over to him by the Aatrox. Olaf showing up to the party. Has ultimate available, so should be good to run this Aatrox down. Aatrox tries to turn it back onto Rumble, will die for his sins. But on the bot side of the map, it is Alistair and the wait, hold up. I just Dude, my brain, I'm so serious. My brain like shut off trying to say that abbreviation. UHSP. I know what it is. But for it just right there, dude, I just like, what? English became the most difficult thing on the planet. Kaisa trying to get that, but Alistair's ultimate keeps him upright for the time being. Barely surviving that play in the bot lane.
Saw it very briefly, or here we see it again. Briar going for that blue buff down in the jungle. There is Orianna takes refuge in some of these bushes, taking out a ward. All alone there, definitely around a couple of these Briar members, but we see that their health is very low. Looks like Orianna's popping back up into mid, getting a couple hits off on Vex.
Yeah,
There
nice footwork too. Nice footwork right there. Stepping back and forth between those abilities, not getting touched by anything. Orianna seems to be like a very strong individual player for this UHSP team. From what I saw last game, you know, like started out behind on the block, a couple blunders in the early stages of the game, but did a very nice job of bouncing back throughout that last game, Caleb, and was still a threat throughout that entirety of game number 1, which isn't easy to do.
Yeah, no, you are absolutely right. I was just going to say, I strongly agree. I say that is one of those things that over the time I've spent learning League of Legends, playing it. I mean, I feel like surprisingly some of my memories when I first started are more vivid than like more recent times. But when you fall behind, it's so hard to get caught back up. I mean, it's one of those things that makes definitely the game is like it has a high barrier to entry outside of just having 174 champs. What is it, like 69 or 70 some runes, 200 plus items?
Yeah.
It definitely is a challenge, but it helps to keep the game incredibly interesting once you are invested in it.
Agreed. Yeah, we witnessed Wukong and Orianna take down that Vex in the mid lane as we were just giving Orianna that praise. Now Nico looking to track down the Alistair, but he's not having it. Stubborn bull. And there's Orianna to clean up house in the bot lane, taking down Nico, kind of overstaying the welcome. And we're starting to see Briar, it feels like, getting a little bit out of their depth, right? The plays are getting a little more sloppy. It's the execution isn't quite there as you'd like to see for a team playing in the grand finals, and we see UHSP taking full advantage of that.
I strongly agree with you, and I definitely feel like you can see that a little bit in this top lane here too. Is Rumble here is being forced to just sit there and babysit his turret as you watch UHSP's top laner there just get to sit back, farming minions as they need it, and just waiting for the potential opportunity to move in before Briar's top laner to overextend themselves.
But on a misfortune, the Terrify comes through. A kill back to Briar. So finding bits and pieces to punch their way back into the game, but overall, it is still UHSP in the driver's seat. Wukong at 3-0-2, jumping on to Nico. Quick kill picked up. Olaf pops Ragnarok, jumping into the middle of this one, trying to chop Alistair down. The true damage too much. Wukong will take down the Vex. Now it's just Orianna running for the hills. Kaisa ultis into the fight. Orianna goes down. Wukong not long for this world. And it is finally Briar coming through with a very favorable fight.
And just like that, it looks like the first turret, or not the first, the second turret will be claimed here for... Oh, no, that was the first turret. Okay. I'm just, you know, I can't read either. You get letters, I get numbers. As Briar claims the first turret here, and just as we approach the 15-minute mark, Briar also going to test this dragon here, attempting to take that out and begin to get some nice little advantages over UHSP in hopes of turning that gold advantage, turning that kill advantage, turning this game in their favor, picking up on that slop that they have started to lay down.
In second dragon now claimed by the side of Briar. They are almost dead even gold-wise. Can't really put a difference between the two. Roughly 300 gold about. But overall, I mean, very well played coming through from the side of Briar. Getting this one almost even back up.
No, they really are closing that gap fast. I honestly thought that, considering the way they started to falter, that was it. Oh, excuse me. One moment.
No sweat. Aatrox still has a little bit of a lead on this Rumble in the solo lane category.
That was a really good burp, let me tell you. I'm glad I hit that mute in time.
That's good. That is good.
We watch as we're going for, as we see UHSP going for that Rift Herald here up in jungle. Briar slowly working their way in. Wukong claiming the Rift Herald for UHSP, giving them an advantage, a little bit more of an advantage here.
You see Aatrox keeping Nico honest in the mid lane. Gonna have to go back down and match that Rumble towards the bottom half of the map.
Oh, sorry, I got hit with a yawn. Just
No, you're
everything
good.
out of
That was my
mouth,
fault.
words. No, you're good.
No, it was my fault because I yawned before that. And everybody knows yawning is contagious. So I infected the broadcast. Dylan's going to be next.
But I want you to know that production is back here. Mr. Dylan himself. He's telling us to shut up.
Yeah, I mean, dude, hey, happens to the best of us. I wish it wasn't the case, but here we are, yawning on cast.
True story, but that we certainly are not yawning at this game.
No,
I mean,
no.
I think it's I don't know what to say. I mean, you say one thing like, oh, Briar, they're coming up, they're going, and then immediately UHSP comes in and takes it. Like, it just is back and forth.
Yep, Nico's looking for a flank right now. We're going to have a fight. Big flash engage, takes down 2 on the knock-up stun. Huge fight coming through in the bot lane. Briar lined up the kill feed, and it's a slaughter. UHSP hits the deck, 4 clean kills picked up, and it's only Misfortune that remains. What a fight from Briar. Dude, talk about a highlight.
Wow.
Holy shiza. Okay, Alistair tried to knock the Nico away, right? But he accidentally knocked Nico into the middle of the team. She connects with 2 or 3 of the players, knock up into the stun, Rumble ultimate on top, and it was a bloodbath before the fight even started, Caleb. I mean, I wish we had instant replay for that, because that was sick.
I want you to know
Oh, teleport behind him. It's not over yet. Aatrox and Orianna teleporting in. Rumble teleporting into the bot side. They're trying to save their teammates here, trying to go for this tower. Misfortune ultimate will take down 1. The Orianna shockwave will take down a 2nd. And that's just good cleanup by UHSP.
Looks like they might be moving up through this bottom jungle here, up towards mid, possibly to try and stop Vex, who is slowly working in on that tower, but Vex retreats back into the upper jungle. Got Aatrox here just farming, now I should say farming, just taking out a couple more of these enemy wards here. Saw that really fast-paced gameplay, that brief moment of explosion as Briar exploded onto the scene. And now we're gonna see them slow down for a little bit. Everybody going back and taking a moment to recoup. And I'm sure that when we least expect it yet again, there is going to be some monumental plays coming, especially with the second dragon. Yes, the second dragon. The third dragon spawning in here in 27 seconds.
That was craziness, man. That bot lane play was insane.
I really hope somebody clips that, because that's definitely going to be a highlight of this LAN tournament for that team.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Clean fight in the bot lane, but it'll mean nothing if they can't produce on it and convert this game number 2 and tie up this series.
You are absolutely right. And there we see the next dragon spawning. Right now, we see Briar with a roughly 1,000 gold lead, and everybody's coming in.
Olaf chasing down Orianna. Equalizer into the backline. Alistair in trouble. Shockwave just going to land on Olaf only. Nico coming in the backside. Big ultimate onto 2. Trying to peel front to back here, but it's Briar with 3 kills found. It's Misfortune and Orianna now left with it all to do. But if they peel this out, they can win this fight. Misfortune trying to get shielded up, pops the barrier, should be going down. The blast cone saves him for the time being. Kaisa on the chase. All right, Misfortune's dead here.
Yeah,
Wait, just land an axe. Wait, yeah, okay.
I was gonna say, I don't think they're making it out of there. That definitely is putting Briar into a much bigger advantage. I mean,
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know how significant. Well, I mean, they're going to be getting another neutral objective here. That'll be another
Yep.
dragon, third dragon.
Not bad at all.
I don't
Not
know.
bad at all.
It's not really looking so hot for UHSP right now.
We kind of, dude, I'll be honest, we kind of did like a flip-flop of game 1 and game 2, right? UHSP started out with the advantage, and it was Briar that punched their way back into this game, and in game number 1, Briar had the advantage, and UHSP punched their way back into it. So now we kind of have, I mean, we're dead even, if you want me to be honest. Both teams have had advantages. Both teams have had to climb back from unfavorable situations. Now we have Otacon spawned in, Baron in roughly 3 minutes of gameplay, and we're really gonna start to see where the men be, or the boys become men. I just messed that saying up, but let's pretend like I hit it clean.
Yeah, no, in my mind, you hit it perfect.
Perfect.
I think there's a very good chance that we're going to be going into a game 3 here.
I would agree with you, man.
I think that it's with the advantage that Briar is very quickly claiming here that it's gonna very quickly start to become hard for UHSP to come back. I feel like it already kind of is. I don't know what your thoughts are on that though. What do you think, Skeptor?
I think that Briar, if they play their cards right, they should be able to punch this one into a game number 3. We have UHSP starting up Otacon, but they don't really want to be on this objective. If they get engaged on while they are tanking that one, it is not going to end well for them. They want to find a way to catch Briar fighting this Otacon, because Otacon has a unique passive where he shreds the enemy team's armor severely. That is doing it, so they become very vulnerable if you are tanking the Otacon and the enemy team catches you basically on that objective and they force a fight. It usually does not end well unless you are just like miles ahead of your opponent, which is not the case for either one of these teams here. Equalizer burn, trying to burn the Alistair down, and it will. I was thinking at first that I didn't really like that ultimate from the Rumble, but it did kill the Alistair, so we'll call it worth. UHSP is split pushing in middle and top lane. Kaisa will find the Otacon. Wukong went for a flash steal. Not going to happen. Now they got to go back and take care of these lanes as UHSP forfeited that objective to gain some pushing tempo. They will get a turret.
Yeah, it looks like they almost got 2 turrets there. Or is that the turret mid that dropped?
Middle turret went down.
So that's the one that looked like it was going to drop, but I could have saw it possibly being that one bot lane there too. But that one looked like it had significantly more. I just didn't quite catch that.
Yep. Understood.
It does look like UHSP does have the turret advantage. They've taken down 4 while Briar is only taken down 2. But they have significantly more dragons here on the board, giving them a big advantage when this next one spawns here in a minute 45.
Yeah, we'll have to see what UHSP can cook up.
I think that now more than ever is very important to see UHSP make a play for not only this dragon but also this Baron. I mean, if Briar gets one or even both of these, it really is going to cement their advantage.
I mean, here we have it.
Yeah, 12 seconds here. Looks like Briar's already kind of getting ready. Position themselves in a spot to make a move for that Baron. They know the stakes. They know that this is...
Oh, Nico looking for Misfortune to flash away, but too little, too late. She's going to be hitting the deck. And that's another dead 80 carry. And I'm going to be honest, man. Sir Zephyr has had a very hard time with his positioning in both of these games, continuously getting caught out. And as the AD carry, I mean, you are one of the most crucial roles. And your life, I mean, you have so much value. Regardless of how you're performing, your damage and your output in team fights is crucial to your team. So Sir Zephyr's going to have to give himself a smack on the back of the head. He's got to start locking in, man. Because right now, I mean, it's costing him big time.
No, I think that is an absolutely great call. And honestly, I feel like time and time again, we're just watching the this UHSP. I mean, they're not dishing out the damage that they need, especially now. And as I say that, we watched another turret drops. Beck's attempting to take a little bit of an engagement using the blast cone to get out and possibly reposition. As
Trying to
Briar,
get this last dragon. Dragon Soul taken. Ultimate onto the Aatrox. They're looking to fight. Terrify doesn't come through. Nice healing going back over. But the World Ender was popped and used. So lots of ultimates expended on the side of the blue side. No shockwave on Orianna. Bullet time is just coming back up now. Overall, I mean, one solid fight, and it's going to be Briar picking up a Baron Nashor, and that could be the end. We'll see how they play it, but UHSP has to do their due diligence and start cleaning up some wards and fighting for some vision.
I feel pretty confident that Briar's going to take this game. I'm looking at this, and I don't really know how UHSP
Gets the Baron. Looking for the engage. Nico in trouble. That's the clone. Baron was claimed. And now UHSP trying to track him down here, but I don't think Briar's going to give him anything. Rumble has Equalizer spawning in right now, so that ultimate is going to be available for use. Again, he immediately pops it, drops it on the Aatrox's head. This is problematic now. They're turning it back onto UHSP. Godlike for the Olaf. Shockwave only going to find one. Olaf tracking down Misfortune. You're dead again, buddy. Not looking pretty. Sir goes down. Aatrox trying to stay alive with the help of Orianna, but not long for this world as he will drop as well. And now with this Baron push, we could be looking at the beginning of the end here, Caleb.
I strongly agree with you. I mean, they have a 10 kill advantage. Their gold, I don't even know what to say. I feel like it was so even at the start of this, and even at this point last game, I feel like they were still going neck and neck, but with there's no way. This is Briar's game, absolutely. And maybe it's way too early to say. Maybe I'm a hater, but we're going into a game 3. We 100% are, and in that time between these games, UHSP is going to have to really sit there and try to figure out where they faltered in this game so that they stand a chance. Because definitely attempting to do an analysis of this game versus our previous one, I feel like UHSP has really dropped the ball significantly more than Briar did. So they need to find that momentum that they did that first game, and they attempt to show that consistency, to show why they are a team that truly made it.
Good Zonia's from Rumble. He will still fall. I agree with what you're saying as well. I don't think it's wrong. Okay. So I'm guessing they won the game there. Oh, hold on. We're back. Pressing forward. Aatrox goes down. Still in it for the time being. Going to go ahead and fall back and go for some Baron recalls right about now. UHSP not giving up without a fight.
Definitely, that was a nice little fight to see, watching Briar get pushed back a little bit. I'm glad to see that they didn't just let it all fall off the map in the way that Briar did in yesterday's Valorant games time and time again.
Yeah, can't have that. One day of falling is enough.
I agree. and having watched him fall off in game 1 there, it's very refreshing to see them be able to hold their own in the game of League. I don't really know what much else to commentate on at this point, though. Other than I'm just looking forward to see the potential underdog story that could come from UHSP here, but chances are very slim.
UHSP, I mean, they're not giving up just quite yet. Still keeping things semi-interesting. This next Baron spawning in about 2 minutes. Elder Dragon spawning in just over a minute. So those big objectives spawning into the game are going to really put the pressure on either one of these teams. World Ender Pop trying to run down this Vex, one of the weaker members of Briar, and you're just caught out of position. Camera goes down. Nice pickup for the Aatrox, and that makes things very interesting for UHSP. Have a little bit of a window to start up that Elder Dragon. Granted, Vex could teleport in with that summoner spell, but all you need is that little bit of an advantage of manpower, which is what UHSP currently possesses while that Vex is dead.
Yeah, and they definitely need every advantage they can get at this point in time. I mean, if they're able to pick up this Elder Dragon, they're going to stand a lot better of a chance. I definitely... I mean, I want to see this game get turned around, because you can't tell me that wouldn't be an awesome comeback. I mean, that would be one hell of a way to go out with the finals for this LAN tournament today, is coming back from a 10-kill deficit. So we watch as this Elder Dragon here is about to spawn in about 2 seconds here. Briar immediately attempting to take point, sitting right outside the entrance to its lair.
Yeah, here we go. Elder Dragon started up. Both teams getting frisky with it. This is going to be interesting how this one plays out. Trying to get that mid lane pressure back in their favor for Briar.
Looks like that man advantage that they UHSP briefly had did not last long, as very quickly there we saw all 5 champs from Briar sitting and slowly beginning to work here on that Elder Dragon.
Yep. Elder Dragon started up, approaching from bottom river. Orianna pops that ultimate. Elder Dragon claimed by the Olaf, though, so they'll have that burn. The kills coming through rapidly at that. Both carries are dead, and it is an absolute wipe. Briar takes down all 3 carries. Alistair and Aatrox, the only 2 that remain, as they are now going to push this one down and I believe end this game. We're going to game 3.
We are going to game 3, and while this game started off even, last game I felt like it was very even, but this second half, I mean, really after that 15-minute mark, maybe like 16, 17, it's been a slaughter. I mean, Briar really managed to push UHSP here to a point where there wasn't much chance for him to come back. And just
agreed.
Like that, turret drops. We're gonna watch both turrets around their nexus drop. I think it was the next 30 seconds. Yep. That's game.
That is game. Game, set, and match. Both teams finding one so far in our grand finals. Wouldn't want it any other way. Briar, UHSP going the distance. We have one more game on the cards, folks. But man, oh man, it's been back and forth. It's been entertaining. I think that time-wise, things are starting to get a little bit dicey. So we might cut to a break as soon as possible just to get you guys game 3, and we can keep our schedule rolling. We still got Valorant finals. We still got Rocket League finals. And we still got Overwatch finals. So go grab a snack, stay hydrated, get some water, get a soda, whatever you're rocking with. I'm cool with it. And we'll catch you guys for game 3 of the League of Legends Grand Finals right after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this one. Game 3 right here and now. Grand Finals, we got a 5-on-5 invade gonna happen. Ari Charm lands, Nautilus hook onto the Cassante. Nautilus gonna go down, he flashes to safety, will delay that inevitability. Master Yi queuing through, Alpha Strike going through all of them. Yunara picks up the first blood, Cassante trades one back. HP bars falling quite low on both sides. Another kill goes over the way of Sir Zephyr, and it's the feats of strength, or feats of warfare claimed, and it's an absolute bloodbath. And it's UHSP that come out with a huge start to this one, picking up 4 kills to 1 on the side of Briar. My goodness, Caleb, talk about a bang bang play to start out game number 3 of Grand Finals.
Sorry, am I missing something? You said you said it's UHSP that has the lead, or do you mean to say Briar?
I'm pretty sure it's UHSP. They switch sides.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I understood. I'm looking at the overlay here, and I understood. I missed that portion. We're caught up now. Wow, great job for UHSP as one heck of a way to start off this game. I wonder if that was a group decision though, because I feel like we just watched them and they were all sitting there right in the middle there, and then everybody just converged. Like, I definitely wonder if there was a little bit of a conversation where they're like, hey, you just want to duke it out here first, and well, we'll start the game off like that, because that was what an explosive start. I mean, I'm very glad to see UHSP in the lead here, and I will say that I am very curious. I'm curious to see if they can maintain that lead, because that's not the first time that we've seen them start out with a little bit of an advantage and then start to crumble or falter, or for it to go back and forth. I mean, we really have seen everything these past 2 games here today.
I mean, for me, I think it was just a heads-up play by UHSP. They read that there might be somewhat of an invade. Briar has that Nautilus. Is maybe thinking that they could go aggressive at the start of the game, and they just soul-read them, and it paid out in a major way in favor of UHSP. So Briar now on the backseat, gonna look to try to battle their way back into this one. But a Cassante starting out 2-0-2 in the top lane is no joke, Caleb, and that's gonna be a tough hill to climb for this Briar squad.
Absolutely. I mean, there's so much that goes into having an effective, like, early game. I mean, that laning phase. I mean, if you have a jungler,
They got solo killed.
Oh wow!
Well played by Cammer.
Absolutely.
Olaf showing up that bot lane.
Yeah,
Flash away from Yunara. The flash slow from Lulu. Flash in from Sivir. So many flashes being burned. Yunara barely going to survive. Master Yi shows up. Pops the ghost. Looking for some more. Olaf goes down. Lulu now in trouble. No flashes to get out of harm's way. One more auto does it. It's a double kill for the Nautilus.
That was wow.
Tied up 4-4.
SP coming in, attempting to do yet another aggressive play, and then getting laid out on their asses as Briar sends them straight back. They are sent packing to their turret. Only one of them living to tell the tale. Sion and Cassante going head-to-head up here on the top lane as we see Briar starting to move back towards their turret, something that we saw last game as well with UHSP's top laner seeming to be able to hold a more aggressive stance, forcing Briar's player to hang out around their turret a little more.
Dude, shout out to Obstinatus, the Nautilus player for this Briar squad. He said it would be crazy to get 4 kills level 1 and lose the game. And we are tied up at 4 kills apiece now. Insanity.
I can't believe that they tied it that fast. I mean, we are just about to hit 5 minutes into the game, watching that first dragon spawn, and we went from what looked like it was possibly going to be a shutout to tying it right back up. I mean, I keep saying, like, we've seen it all, but we really have. I genuinely have no idea what to expect. I think you had a fantastic read on that invade play there. And look at that, we see our 2 top laners duking it out yet again. Sion retreating a little bit towards their turret as Cassante attempts to get as many hits in as possible. claiming and trying to last hit as many of those minions as they can, securing that gold advantage.
Casante has Sion in a world of hurt right now. He's going to go down a killing spree now for top Pablo. Going to get away from the dead man.
Sion dropping down as Casante is able to walk out. Not without a few scratches, but still in a much better position.
Yeah, Olaf hovering bot side right now, trying to protect his UHSP bot lane, thinking that maybe Briar was going to look aggressively down here. Master E kind of showing up. Nautilus looking for a dredge line, not going for it yet.
It definitely felt like last game, for a lot of it, it was a lot of very, very slow moments followed by some very explosive ones. Whereas this game has been, the tempo is so aggressive. Both teams just neck and neck, constantly battling it out in each of their lanes. I mean,
Nautilus going in. Yi trying to find an angle, not quite going to get there. The Spirit Rush in from Ari, the Charm onto the Ziggs. A little bit in trouble here. Tries to satchel himself away. Not out of harm's way just yet. Sion coming down the river to help. Ari going to be getting hit by the ultimate. Nice flash forward. The Charm flashed away from the Ziggs. But he's in trouble. He's behind enemy lines. I mean, he's just going to die. I probably would have saved that flash at this point. There's no chance of survival.
No, you're gonna get taken.
Oh, he gets executed though. Okay. I mean, I guess. Inara trying to trade back, but Nautilus getting chunked quite low here from this Sivir Lulu lane.
See Sion here trying to make Asante back off the turret and take it down to just it looks like that was one of their plates. Getting that nice little gold boost from that early game plate destruction. You see UHSP grabbing the red buff there, jungle. Definitely starting to slow down here just a little bit.
Yeah, both teams finally taking some deep breaths on either side of it.
Except for a top lane. Oh, those two guys just absolutely, they're just trading blows back and forth.
Oh, Inara almost died.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
That was close. Grub's being attacked now. Dredge line not quite going to land. Ari looking to close this gap and slide over to this. Master smites the first one. Ziggs ultimate onto the back line. Ari will find Master Yi. Sion in trouble. Ari gets the double kill. Nautilus trying to dredge line out. The flash in from Olaf onto Ziggs dome piece. He's in trouble. Olaf gets another. And after Nautilus started throwing that chirp into the all chat, it has not been pretty since. You got to stay humble. Not happening. Briar in trouble. UHSP back up 8-4 now in this one.
This is going to be the second game that, or not the second, this will be the third game that I believe that UHSP is claiming these Void Grubs too.
Yeah, Nautilus dead again. Or dead for the first time.
Definitely, UHSP has very much so prioritized those neutral objectives, especially early game, looking to really start out on top. And now more than ever, with the 5-kill lead, they are looking to leave no traces behind of Briar. They came here for gold. They came to take the win in this finals here at the Fall Clash in Chicago. What are your thoughts? Do you have any opinion, Skeptor, on where this game is headed?
Right now, it's still UHSP's game to lose, right? They really have done nicely for themselves. This Casante is a monster. Ari now getting fed as well, so you have two major pieces that you're looking for. A very tanky frontliner that's going to be very hard to kill. Hold on, we got big fights going down in the bot lane. Ultimate going in. Olaf showing up to the scene, trying to cut this Nautilus down. He dredge lines to safety. A teleport in from Sion, but that's just to keep his teammates safe. But as I was saying, tanky frontliner and Cassante, very hard to deal with. Still going to do a lot of damage and be able to soak a lot of damage. Ari now at 2-1 and 4, just completed her item. Thiver's in trouble though. Flashes to safety, but will go down. Master Yi gets
They don't really have a ton to say. Just watch them as they go for the dive.
He goes down. Nautilus trying to tank as much as he possibly can. Pops the shield at the end. Sion does no damage. This guy is 0-4 and 2 with 64 CS. Nautilus dies as well. And this is just beyond sloppy play from Briar.
Wow.
Way too greedy to go for that dive. You gotta, sometimes when it's not going that well, you just gotta keep things like, you gotta take little wins, Caleb, right? You gotta kill. You got some flashes. You're not at a position to go for this dive when you're down this amount of kills. I mean, I don't know. They're kind of just digging your hole and your grave a little bit deeper, if you ask me.
I know, I strongly agree with you. To be honest with you, I watched that and it's like, don't get me wrong, if it pays off, it can be huge, but the chances of it are so slim and it really doesn't make sense. I honestly feel like it almost felt like a very rookie mistake, which is something that I was not expecting to see here in this level of competitive play. Don't get me wrong, it can definitely happen, especially when your mental is frazzled and you're on the lines, you know what's at stake. As you had these 2 games, you're both 1-1. I mean, you want to do everything you can, and it can, especially when you're so evenly matched, it can very quickly lead to you wanting to try and change up what you do, to take more risks, to do what you need to get ahead. But it's not happening for Briar. I mean, they are faltering time and time again. Cassante going after Sion here. Up here.
Cooked, bro. He is cooked.
Sion does no damage. Cassante is an absolute monster in the top lane.
Yep, agreed. I mean, he's a very hard champion to deal with. He gets tanky and he does a lot of damage. 13-5 now in the kill counter.
Cassante
UHFC making waves.
Absolutely. Getting a couple more plates off of that top lane turret there, that first turret. I would not be surprised if we watch that fall here very soon. May have to wait on another minion wave coming in to help him out though. Ari and, as we see, Ari and Olaf coming in to take out Ziggs, going for a little bit of a dive. UHSP is up by 9 kills. It doesn't matter if Briar's getting a blue buff or these little any tiny victory that they're getting along the way is very quickly becoming, it's just becoming obsolete. I mean, they are just continuously feeding UHSP these kills. They're feeding them these advantages. They're giving them the opportunity to get ahead.
So, like, there comes a time in every man's League of Legends journey when you stop playing with rational thought and you start playing with emotion. And I really think that we started seeing some emotional gameplay coming out from the side of Briar. They tied it up early, right, when it was 4-4 in the kill marker. But after that, that's when the cockiness kind of took over, because since then it has been all in favor of UHSP. 3-1 and 5 on the Ari, 4-2 and 4 for the Olaf, and 5-0-4 on the Cassante. All 3 of these champions can't really be dealt with right now. They are too strong. You have to find opportunities when it's like a 3-on-1. Like, the time that Briar has to look for fights is only in very odd number situations, and it's favoring them, because right now, I mean, Ari's got 2 levels on the Sion. So, you know, like, just looking at level leads, that kind of stuff matters. And we got some hefty hitters on the side of UHSP as it currently sits. So if Briar want to get back into this game, Caleb, they got to play smart. They got to take, like, all right, well, they're going for a fight. I wouldn't advise this, but here we go. Sion's ulting in. I mean, they're just signing up for a loss. We'll see. Olaf gets shut down, so that's something good going back. But Cassante crushes Master Yi's skull. Nautilus is dead to rights. And I mean, again, we're just picking horrible fights, man. This is a team that's seeming to be defeated.
That really is. I feel like we're seeing what separates what seems to be a good League of Legends team like UHSP.
Oh, that was greed from Sivir. That was a big dummy play, and that's Sir Zephyr doing what he does best. And I'm gonna flame him. I don't even care anymore. He's been making some bonehead decisions on the 80 carry role. If that was me in solo queue, I'd be flaming him if he was my 80 carry after that one. That's all I'm gonna say.
No,
Bonehead decisions, my boy.
Wow. Wow. I kind of want to. Did we take a look at the ranks before this?
I mean, he's got to be like, the highest I'd give him is platinum, and that's being generous. I was gonna say gold.
That's kind of where I was leaning, to be honest with you. I was very surprised when the words "plat" came out of your mouth, but you know, maybe.
That was me being nice.
Yeah.
I can do some research here. Let's see if I can find this guy.
Pulling up their tracker, GG.
Oh yeah, I'm on him.
All right, we see the next.
Oh
track.
my. Okay. We were both incorrect.
Bro's cooking.
He's Diamond 2. Challenger and Flex Q.
Huh.
So what I would say is the ranking system is a joke. Is what I would say to that.
You know, maybe it's just a bad day. You know, maybe.
Yeah, bad day at the office. We'll give him that. We'll give him that.
Isn't sleeping well, and now those hotel beds just missing home a little bit. Like, I get it. Not everybody can sleep well, and it could be throwing them off. Maybe mouse and keyboard ain't quite hitting right. PC's lagging. Maybe somebody else is just playing on his account.
Yeah, who knows?
But definitely some very interesting plays here to see. I feel like
the decision making for me hasn't really been there, so that's why I guess lower on the ranking. But this is getting ugly. Olaf dive into Sion. He's dead to rights yet again. 0-7-3. I mean, talking about having a hard time. This poor Sion.
Definitely, I feel like you see that a lot in the top lane, though, where if you let one of those top laners get just a little too far ahead, it very quickly snowballs. And
oh yeah.
And we've definitely saw that here. I mean, the one thing I do hope is that we're getting. I heard that they're projecting this game at the LAN, and I hope that there some players there, especially the ones that might be competing for something like Valorant or Rocket League or Super Smash Bros. That have a little bit of downtime, that are maybe getting into League, have the opportunity to look and especially hear some of your comms in the play-by-play. So I think you're doing a fantastic job, Skeptor. But I think there's a lot to learn from these games and these two teams that are playing, specifically when they falter.
Yeah.
I
learn
really
more
do.
from your losses than you do wins.
Yeah. I mean, if you're learning more from your wins, you must just be the ultimate team that never loses.
Yeah, for real.
And we're watching here as Ziggs as looking to take a fight with Ari here. Up by the top lane. Totally under
8 kills. Oh, Ari's in trouble.
Oh yeah,
Dreadline lands. Goodbye. Master,
Ari,
you gonna pick that one up.
take it out back and put down. That cat girl is not coming back.
Has to be done sometimes.
Yeah.
Rift Herald spawned in, taking down this top tier 1.
We watch as Briar claims their first turret. It's a UHSP. Surprisingly, only looks in there like a 4 to 5K gold lead. I definitely thought it would have been a little bigger. So you see Briar making very good progress in the top
Taking
lane.
another.
Taking out 2 turrets, moving in on the very first inhibitor turret. But they are not willing to challenge Cassante, the monster that has been created by the failures of their Scion.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that Cassante's level 14. Nautilus is level 9. That's a 5-level difference, bro. Like,
No, it's huge. It's
yuck.
Scion does no damage to any of the champs either.
Yeah. Otacon gonna get claimed here by the side of UHSP. That's more XP going into that Cassante. Ari's also level 14. scary scenes across the board here.
That was a very good push that we saw there from Briar in that top lane, though. They really did utilize that Rift Herald well. I was proud. I felt proud to see the progress that they made there. And if they somehow managed to take out Cassante, which in no world in this game would they be able to, I probably would have pooped my pants a little, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this Cassante, he's like a god king himself right now.
I know we keep focusing on it, but I feel like he's one of the primary forces to be reckoned with on UHSP's team.
100%.
But that's the thing about League of Legends is you have one laner that gets fed too many kills and just becomes so powerful like that. It doesn't matter. You just have one unstoppable champ, and as long as your team is playing okay, they're going to carry through the game, even if they aren't an ADC.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Big fight could be taking place. Olaf pops the Ragnarok into the front line of Sion. Sion's already gone. Kiss him goodbye. Knock up, stunned, goodbye. Looking for a push. Ziggs is like, yeah, no thanks, bruh. I'm out of here. Going to push top lane.
Moving 2 states over. He's got the burner phone lined up.
Yeah, he had to get out of Dodge.
Going into witness protection.
Oh my goodness. Dragon on the table. Not for long, as UHSP will claim that.
It'll be their 3rd dragon there, starting the timer again.
Cassante on the Nautilus. He's got to get out of here fast.
Oh, yeah.
Teleport coming through from Ari. The flash out from Nautilus, but he gets knocked back into the team. Ultimate from Lulu. He's dead. See you later, buddy. You shouldn't have hopped in all chat, kiddo. That's what I'll say to that. Yeah, I mean, you counting the chickens before they hatch. You know what I'm saying? You can't be doing that.
I feel like hopping into the all chat in a LAN game is kind of crazy too.
Dude.
Especially when it's finals in a tournament. Like, that's just mad disrespect.
No, it's beyond not okay, dude.
I really hope that the TO or even the coaches are just sitting there and that it's probably gonna be a very quiet van ride back home tonight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can already hear the cold ass bus ride chants.
Yeah, no.
No, Briar, I mean, dude, listen. You know, you mess with fire, sometimes you get burned. And I think that this is, as my mother would say, a case of natural discipline being laid down. The law is being handed back to Briar. It was a humble fall yesterday, and today it was a prideful fall, is what we'd say.
I would...
End results all the same.
Yeah. I don't know if I would call some of those falls that we saw during some of those games humble so much as
Clueless.
we studied. We might need to put that in a lab and let it cook for a little bit and see what comes out.
I'm down with that.
I'll be honest, it was very amusing. I got asked earlier if there was thoughts and if there's a little bit too much of a focus on how everybody just kept falling off of the map, and my answer was no. It was probably one of the funniest things outside of hearing Lefevre promise 50 gifted subs if the one team won the pistol round, and then
Absolutely wiped.
yeah. And now we're 24 minutes on the clock. Once again, seeing Sion do very little to this turret here. And what's that look like? Bot lane there. It is claiming a 3rd turret for them. UHSP still having the 2-turret lead. UHSP grabbing that red buff.
Pairing up in about 20 seconds here, Caleb. I think eyes are on the prize here for UHSP, looking to close out the show. Sights set on a grand final championship. Sion ulting into this one. And Briar wants to go out on their own terms, but a dash over the wall, a charm onto the AD carry, instantly dead. This fight's already over before it even started. Master Yi running for the hills, gets chopped down. Ziggs is gone. Nautilus gonna die. It's a clean ace, not even close. Kiss it goodbye, game over.
Oh my gosh. They don't need the Baron. Game
Yeah,
done.
they really don't. Job's done.
There goes turret. There goes inhibitor. All right, here comes the last 2. Doesn't even matter if they're spawning in. They don't even wait for the wave. They know that it doesn't matter. 1 turret, 2 turret, and there's the Nexus. And that is game, ladies and gentlemen. UHSP takes home the gold in the MEC Fall Clash League of Legends Finals. And the best of 3, they took home 2 games and secured it for pride and country. I don't know. You know, I was looking at a flag like somewhere like United States.
Yeah.
I realized my hand was kind of in a weird position when it like came back over. I was not saluting. I was like, whoa, like envisioning. Yeah. Anyways, take it away.
UHSP flag for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Reigning supreme right now.
Yeah, what a series. Both teams had very good looks throughout it. Game 3, maybe the most one-sided affair out of everything, but that tends to be what happens if you walk into enemy jungle level 1 looking for that cheese and you got absolutely punished. 4 kills go over to UHSP. There was a little bit of time where Briar could have made something happen, but not to be. As UHSP steamroll through, they take the grand finals, Caleb, and they crown themselves champs. And I mean, yeah, not much else to say. I mean, it was well played. It was a team effort. Casante went nuclear in that last game, but there's a lot of good score lines. Sir Zepper performed on that Sever. The misfortune was looking dicey, but he did have some good gameplay on that Sever gameplay at the end. Their support played very good on the Lulu, and their jungler played good all 3 games, I thought. So overall, my hat is tipped to the side of UHSF.
UHSP.
UHSF. What am I saying? And for Briar, well played, nice attempts, but in the end, the stronger team prevailed. So with that, there's been a mix-up in the schedule. We can let you guys know now. There was supposed to be some Rocket League, supposed to be some Overwatch. We're now not sure what is fully the game plan. There will be Valorant at 4 o'clock, so that might be the earliest time that we come back.
I don't know. It might be break for lunch. Go and enjoy life for a little bit and
Sure.
come back after a mini vacation to the Bahamas.
That sounds good to me.
All right,
Folks,
see you soon here.
Yep. We're taking a break. Stay tuned. More action coming up in a short amount of time or long amount of time. We'll see.
Hello,
Hello,
hello.
everybody, and welcome back to the Midwest Fall Clash. I'm LaFever, joined by Moonsum. We are in for the final game of tonight, that of being the good old-fashioned Valorant. We are on, what is this, Ascent, right?
This is
No, this is Abyss. Yeah, this is Abyss looking at it. Okay, never mind. I am trolling. But we have the teams here being Columbia and UHSP. Do we know which one's on which right now? Oh, never mind. I'm a liar. Okay. UHSP on the defending side, and Columbia is starting out on attacking. I like the comps right now, but it does not matter what I like because UHSP going back to the basics and picking off 2 right away. Columbia down 2. We do get a nice trade-off with the 1, though.
Yeah, it was very nice. I do want to point, though, we do have one of UHSP's players. He is down to, or was down to a very, very marginal health amount, but he got healed by his teammate. Good support on that end, meaning that he is back in the fight. This player's pushed into smoke, get punished as it's a 1v2 now. Columbia's last player hurting, not feeling great, and a well-placed headshot by the Sova there means that he goes down. UHSP, excuse me, the first round, meaning that they have money to buy for this round as well.
Very nice. I mean, the pistol round, we've been talking about how it is the best round to win, and it's one of the most important rounds to win. So good to see that UHSP off to a great start right now. Is this a best of 5, best of 3, best of 1? What am I working with here?
I believe it is best of 3.
Best
Yes,
of 3? Cool.
Cool. That.
Best of 3? Radical. Okay, so we do have time to come back.
Fever, you're talking like Columbia's already lost this game.
No. I'm just saying, like, no matter what happens, like, we have another game to go into.
Exactly.
No, I've not even seen Columbia play, basically. We are chilling.
Neither have I. They've kind of been a ghost team in terms of the stream because we haven't seen them, I believe, more or less the entire weekend here. So Columbia, they've been a team we don't really know a whole lot about, making it all the way to the grand finals. We've seen UHSP play, and we've seen them do pretty well. So I'm excited to see how they stack up against each other. I've heard that Columbia tried out kind of going for like the VaL league as well, meaning that they, yeah, they're in the VaL. Thank you, production. Meaning that they have a good bit of experience and they are very well versed in Valorant.
Cool. Being competent is always a good start, especially when you are rotating on over to, what is that, A site? Yeah.
I believe so. Looks like that's going to be the site of conflict here as we see what looked to be a really unfortunate peek out on the site. Gets caught by the attacker. And a wallbang takes down the defending Sova. Smoke gets sprayed through, and we see Ryu go down on the side of the defenders. Spike is down, meaning that Columbia is a 3v5 advantage. Everything is going their way as of right now, as they take down another defender here with a well-placed Sheriff headshot. Nicely done.
Very nice. Columbia looking up quite well with the 5-on-2 situation. We are going to be trying to pop ahead through the smoke. We did just that with the nice thrifty going for Columbia to tie this up. Very nice job. Could we zoom in on our end, production? Yeah. Production, hit me with the full screen, pretty please. With a cherry on top.
I'm hearing from production that it is a skill issue on your part, LaFever.
Brother!
But anyway, going back to the game, we see that UHSP now lost that round. They're going to be feeling a little bit sour for Arsenal here as Columbia not only got a thrifty win, stole UHSP's buy, and now they have money to fill in the gaps of what they didn't pick up. So honestly, it looks like Columbia's got a really good advantage here going to the next round. What do you think, Fever?
I think we're going to do a pretty great job right now with this being a little bit more historically a defender's side, I believe. So it's going to be interesting to see what we have in store. But again, it's too early to tell, but pushing down mid right now with Columbia going to try and see if we can get a nice little pick. There we go, Legend picking out Sammy Bear to start things off. Very nice. First blood being huge.
Yeah, we see. Yeah, just look at the defenders. They've got a classic to their name. Unfortunately, go for a headshot off of a clone, gets flashed, and now Columbia knows that there's a defender sitting right there. Peeks out, and we see a player walk off, but gets taken out before he dies to the kill zone. Very well done on Columbia's part. A flawless victory. Very, very nicely done.
Incredible work from the side of Columbia. I mean, when you're going flawless, it's pretty nice, ain't it? But it will be looking like we are having some nice rotations on the side of Columbia. I like that the team play is going quite well. And I like on the side of UHSP how we are playing together pretty well. But unfortunately, we're just kind of getting unraveled for a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, due to the nature of a big map like Abyss, if one player goes down, especially on the defending side, it just opens up a whole avenue for the opposite side to take in terms of attack and approach. So the fact that Columbia got the first kill, the first blood last round, kind of set them up for success in that nature.
Ooh, coming in for an ulti here. We do get that pick. Ryu gonna be going down, unfortunately. But great first blood for the side of Columbia. We're going for some heads now. Ian gonna be trying to find something. We do just that. Getting pick ourselves though. Yukushi following up with 2 ourselves. It's a 3-on-1 situation with UHSP in the lead with defenders. Gonna be able to tag it out. Very nice closing fight.
Right, you love to see that. That last defender there, Yabi, he knew where Columbia was from that contact earlier, and he did a very amazing job flanking that around where they were kind of posting up and kind of taking that last Columbia attacker by surprise.
Right. I'm expecting to see very close fights just like that one as we get into the grand finals here. I like how we're going to be able to rotate on over to A. We're going to be trying to hold A first for the most part. But we're going to be pushing B, so tragedy as that is. Oh, we're bum rushing B. We're not even pushing. Okay, sure. Legend's going to be coming in here. Let's see if we can do anything with it. Yebi finding 1, finding 2. Very nice shot for the defending side. Good trigger discipline.
Unfortunately gets caught out by that catwalk there. Goes down to the low. Columbia now in a 3v4 disadvantage, but they are planning spike, meaning that if they get that down, they are sitting much prettier, but looks like that ultimate got them off spike just long enough for UHSP to rotate players a little bit more.
Right, going into dimensional void here.
Got it. Blocking vision.
Very nice smokes being placed down. Gonna be seeing if we can do anything with them. Legend falling.
1 enemy remaining.
Very nice.
Very nice. With Ryu gonna be able to get 2.
And now it's just Clo by their lonesome self. Gets swung by all 3 remaining defenders. And that looks like GG's for this round. UHSP with 3 survivors. Very, very well executed. It seems like UHSP is getting a very good start in the round. I mean, granted, it wasn't a solid plan of Columbia rushing straight into B site. And the fact that they made it known with that ultimate right off the bat, I believe it's Dimensional Rift or Dimensional Tear is what it's called.
Yeah.
That kind of just announced that, okay, yeah, attackers are scouting out this site, seeing where everybody is, what we have to deal with. And that just told the defenders just as much that the attackers were going to be heading that way very shortly. And the defenders, UHSP, did a really nice job calling them out as they peeked over and over and over again into their sight lines.
Right. I like that we're seeing more of these aggressive, violent pushes coming in from Columbia as we do get 2 right away. 5v3 situation going great. Legend making that total rise higher and higher.
Last player standing.
These body counts going great.
Spike planted.
Ryan not choosing to shoot there.
Good trigger discipline. Choosing to figure out where the enemy team is. That's 1, 2. He knows where 3 are now. Runs out, tries to survive, gets 1, 2, gets all 3 that he saw. Very well done. He is on site by himself. No attackers are right there. But as I say that, Sova with the shock dart takes him out. He was on such low health. That shock dart just
Watch them run
Did 'em in.
by my son.
What a tragedy. We did such a great job with that trigger discipline, being able to find those 3 kills. But unfortunately, Sova v Sova, we know who wins that round with Colombia gonna secure the bag. Very nice.
I want to touch up on that trigger discipline one more time. You don't see a lot of that in lower comp, like lower ranked games. You usually just see players fiending over 1 or 2 kills, really just trying to get that immediate, you know, impact for their team. And choosing, especially when you're at advantage like that Sova was, choosing to play it safe and find out more about what the enemy team is doing was much better option. Although it didn't play out for him, I think it was still the right idea for UHSP.
No, I definitely agree, but especially with UHSB gonna be able to find the 4 right away, back to back to back. Sammy Bear gonna be the MVP of that round. Dear God, what are we doing? Just massacring them, taking them to the backfields. Great work. Sammy Bear gonna be dropping it hot right now.
Yeah, looking at it, it looks like Colombia is hurting a little bit for cash right now. They don't have enough for a complete full buy. It looks like they're more so electing to force here as one player. Never mind, looks like they bought their teammate, which means that they do in fact have a full buy. I stand corrected as both teams are looking very, very well standing for Arsenal now. It's a matter of who beats, knows where enemies are. Wow.
Ooh, France and Legend gonna be able to double team them and get 2. Very nice. Kushi putting it down though.
Here.
You dead.
The trades happening here and there. The scoreboard or like the player count isn't super uneven right now, but unfortunately for the defenders, they are very spread across the map. As we see Sammy get 1 pick, good wallbang against Kara. It's a 2v2 situation, but Sammy is very hurt. Spike is down. It is a matter of time, and it is time that UHSP does not have to waste here as they're still slowly and very cautiously rotating away and around. It looks like they might be electing to just play for exits here as time has passed to a point where I don't think it's going to be possible for them to gate sight back over. And as I say that, Yebby goes for 1 pick, but unfortunately gets caught out against Legend, getting the final kill there and securing the round for Colombia. Well done.
I like how we were able to tie things up into a 2v2, and then we get the nice pick for Sammy Bear. Great trigger discipline there, and good job being able to peek that. Like, the Carnage is insane work. Sorry.
Let's see now.
No, you're all good. It looks like we're seeing a lot of just preparations for the next round. Colombia and UHSP, I don't think they've had this much opposition against another team in the entire league. So seeing this, I think they're starting to realize that they need to really start playing a lot more methodically instead of just rushing in like Colombia was doing 4 rounds we saw early.
I'll handle this.
Right, we're gonna be trying to play through these smokes right now. Seeing if we can find something to work with. Gonna be laying up, picking up this corner right now. Does not go out for Ryu. France gonna be able to find some Carnage, taking some of his own. Living up to that name, 3-on-2 situation with Colombia. Gonna be able to find these early picks. Sova gonna be trying to scan out, seeing if we can find anything.
Recovering it.
Sammy Bear, seeming to be the anchor of the team for UHSP, gonna be able to go onto the sneaky rotation. Yebby just getting his head torn clean off. Able to find that one though. Kara not gonna get ready for that Sammy Bear. Peeking this corner, gotta be ready for it. We are not. Buzzer gonna be able to retaliate and keep that pressure going. Colombia looking very powerful right now.
Overall, UHSP is doing a good job still. Looking at their economy, though, not what you love to see, as it looks like they're going to be playing a lot of hits and maybe an SG if they play really, really expendable here. We see, I can't tell if that's an Ares or Odin, but UHSP is electing to really try to buy a gun that'll lock down a site. Those bigger machine guns that we see played very much more seldom than regular assault rifles. They're really good on the defending side because they're so stationarily focused. You have a essentially endless bullet stream going for UHSP that they can almost single-handedly lock down a site if they play the gun correctly.
Correct. As we get into this next round, we're going to be rotating on over to B.
Trap trigger.
Okay, going to be playing for these smokes. Kara going to be able to take out Yebby. Very nice. We know there's commotion on over to B. Rotating from A. We're going to be seeing if UHSP is able to keep very safe right now. Ryan, your corner play is making me very anxious right now. Carnage living up to the name. Gets 4. Wow. Making it a flawless for Columbia. Very nice. Carnage going to be able to line up everyone. They basically went into a perfect line for him.
Yeah, unfortunate for UHSP winning it once again, but now that they, lost that round, they do have enough money to buy this round. So, granted, a loss is still a loss.
Okay, as we look into the next fight with the Econ looking rather dire.
Right then, let's go.
On the economy side for UHSP. We're gonna be seeing what we could do. All right, with Columbia again, Legend France. We have a lot of heavy hitters on the side of Columbia, and it's not looking like a lot of UGSP is really keeping up with the scoreline of being able to secure these kills. Sammy Bear and Co are having a hard time finding them. Like, I feel like Sammy Bear is the only one really putting up heads and really being able to get those confirmed kills. Yebby's doing a pretty good job of that round, but again, that's kind of what I'm noticing right now.
Consistency, right? Like, you want to make sure that you
But, with this last round, we're going to be able to get the full buy, or this first split. You guys know what I mean. You guys watch VaL. You guys probably troll my ranked games. It's chill. Going to be able to see what we can do here.
With the last round before swap, UHSP is going to be really, really hoping to find one last win here. Although their economy isn't looking the greatest here, so hopefully they can make something work. They can play scrappy and they can play cheaty, as hopefully they find a way to get around Columbia's rock-solid offense here.
Right. I mean, Munesome, you're seeing this. They just keep getting first blood again and again. It's looking so hard to find these stable footing here. They're constantly down a man.
Exactly, and that snowball of an effect just keeps on layering over and over again. As I say that, though, it looks like UHSP tries to stop it in its tracks, but unfortunately, Columbia just keeps on rolling as they, finish out the half, 4-8.
Not too bad, but like Winsome said, the first half gonna be completed now. That we are gonna be seeing pistol round coming back into here with a pretty nice lead from Columbia, sorry. But I believe we swapped sides, correct? Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we did. So that means that UHSP, they are on the attacking side, Columbia on the defending side. Like I mentioned earlier, all it takes for UHSP to get back into the game is to get that initiation pick, that first blood that we've been looking to see by them this entire game. If they can do that, they can get onto site really, really effectively. And that is, the groundwork for a successful round for the attackers.
For sure. As we are going to be seeing what the approach is for UHSP for getting that spike landed here. Banger Silva. Couldn't quite find it though. The util was good, but the gunplay, maybe not so much, as we're going to be able to go down. We're starting to have something here. Go and pull out your knife. What are we doing? The European. Why do you have the knife out? Oh, tragic.
I think he was trying to go for a flank there. Got caught out by a flanking UHSP member of their own. And Spike is down. Columbia now with 2 defenders against 4 attackers. They've got very limited time and very limited options here Does not look like Carnage saw it.
Last player standing.
Oh yeah, they do. Oh yeah, they do. Moonsum gonna be able to get Sammy Bear 2-on-1 situation. Carnage gonna be trying to find something, but Ryu ready for it. The spike will not be touched. Get your slimy mitts off my bomb, as we are able to win that round. First round of pistol gonna be huge for the sign of UGS or UHSP. Where's this G coming from, bro? I don't know.
No. Fever, it's been a long day.
maybe.
Yeah. Like we saw it last half as well, UHSP is running into the second round of the half with money to buy Arsenal. But unfortunately, we did see Columbia still want to win that second round anyway. So hopefully UHSP learn from their mistakes and try to make sure that does not happen again.
Maybe it's infectious since now you're messing it up. Maybe I just need to like get sanitized or not, or maybe Buzzer does. We're gonna be able to get two here. Well, you know, I really did thought I'd speak it into reality, but unfortunately for him, not happening. But big health disparity here. I don't care that you have a 3-on-2 advantage when you're all one tap pretty much. It's gonna be looking dire.
Exactly.
Choosing to heal Yebi though. Doesn't matter.
Misses shots quite a bit there.
With the shorty, you're trolling.
Looking for...
They heard that drop.
No peeking.
Surely we heard that drop. Oh, Ryu gonna come up here? Oh, they know we're defusing. This smoke can only help for one. Can Ryu find the other?
Nice. Very nice.
Tragedy strikes
Like
for
a ninja.
Columbia, as they are not ready for the high ground.
Yeah, like a ninja up in the rafters. Ryu just bamboozled that last Columbia defender there, going around the boxes, up over the boxes where the defender dropped down, or the defender dropped down from, and then walked around onto the ledge there to make sure that he was off of position, off of where the Columbia defender was expecting to be. Very well done by Ryu for taking that round for UHSP, closing that gap from 4 to 8 to 6 to 8. That momentum, if they can carry it through, that's gonna be a really interesting game to see how this plays out.
I'm expecting things to be quite fruitful, as we haven't let Columbia win a single round since this swap. So they're using really good job of this momentum switch to be able to keep having this go forward for them. But, you know, we are down a few for Columbia, but nothing to be too concerned for. We got some nice smokes going down.
Unfortunately,
Ooh, France.
yeah, France peeks out, gets punished, or France does not peek out, sees someone peek out, gets punished. He gets the second one.
Last player standing. One enemy
1v1
remaining.
Okay, France. Okay, hang on. Drop the flying bomb. Come on the road.
Out of bullets with only his pistol to go and gets shut down by Ryu. Ryu has been a really good anchor for this attacking team. Wants to get plant down. Ryu has been that one force holding the whole site together. I applaud them so much for that. And now we see Lefevre, only one round difference between both teams here. Can UHSP make this comeback?
I mean, dude, they are in poverty right now for Columbia. I mean, it's going to be so hard to try and come back when you can't really buy anything, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how they do it with the pistols. I mean, they have some things, but like, yeah, it's really not the great situation to be in right now.
Right, even with
all you have to buy is really stingers at the moment.
Exactly. And with that longer or mid to long range hallway that France is caught in, they are at a huge disadvantage for that stinger versus assault rifle gunplay. But it looks like the attackers backed off, trying to bait out a rotate to take over B site as they maneuver around the defenders very well, but it looks like the defenders are starting to get a little wise to their plan here, as it looks like the defenders are starting to push back to the original site of B. Let's see how this unfolds here.
Let's see if we can get able to get this nice spike planted. Sova looking for it. France going for the late rotation. What's happening on B site? Okay, we're planting.
Spike planted.
See, France looks pretty paranoid right now, alongside of their
Right.
two teams.
able to see what we have going on. It looks like we're going to be able to go rotate in.
Player standing.
Ooh, very nice though, but couldn't quite find the openings we were looking for as Ian shuts us down.
And dare I say it, Fever, we have caught, or the side of UHSP have caught up against Columbia. This is not something that was looking likely right away against Columbia here, but now against all odds, the scores have been tied up. The attacking side for UHSP, I think I would air to state that Abyss is a little bit more of an attacking kind of map because it's so large. We've seen it, all it takes is one good initiation shot, that first blood on the side of attacking to just open up the entire map for capture.
For sure. Let us see what we do now that it's all tied up. What we really need to do is stop peeking one by one. But if we do that, we can find a way to go a little bit further. But I like the distance that we're playing with right now. Legend, gonna be able to try to find.
Forces Legend to back up here as he gets ulted upon. Looks like Nuchiki goes and gets the kill. Very nicely done. Good placed headshot. A second one for the books. Very well done. Now it's a 3v5. Spike is down. Not a situation that is advantageous at all for Columbia. UHSP is doing a very good job locking down site. But one thing I am starting to notice here, Fever, it seems like UHSP almost every single time have elected to go B site and A. And I think Columbia, not realizing that just yet, have been kind of mismanaging their forces on the map and trying to gain control over theirs. A spray through smoke yields that final omen defending, taken down, and now UHSP takes the lead of the game.
Very nice, GGSP finding ways to go forward with. We were down 4-8, fellas. Reminder, but then we win 5 in a row. It's deadly.
Right, and what's even more deadly is that Arsenal for Columbia right now, losing all of those rounds in a row, being completely team wiped. Not what you love to see. What you really prefer is having one or two players survive here and there, electing to save and play for exits rather than force into sight. But we have not seen that for Columbia, and as a result, they have been hurting time and again with their pockets. Columbia now only with stingers and sheriffs. Really disadvantaged here.
Right, we need to find a footing, but with only the trusty classics, we might need to find. Ooh, wait! You're up 2.
They're done.
Big
Sova and
steppa.
pick.
Okay, wait. This is the first time you've been up in a hot minute. You lose 1. That's okay. We don't need that one. See exactly. 2 on 4.
Player standing.
No way. Whee! Yippee!
Columbia realizing that all of a sudden that lead has diminished and they have even lost that lead, realize that it is now time to lock in, and they elect to just absolutely go ham on UHSP. Very well done. A thrifty win means that they, number 1, are coming back from a poor financial situation. Number 2, have tied the game up yet again, Fever. This is a close game. Would you not agree?
I mean, dude, I couldn't agree more. 9-9, you kidding me, bro? Could not be closer as we are going into the later rounds. We finally got Pit with the payday. We finally got Econ on our plate. It's been a little bit, but we're now feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? You just reminded me of so much of my childhood. Like, SpongeBob was so good, dude.
This match is also pretty good as we are rotating on over to A.
Silence.
It's like long-range fighting seems to be Kara's playstyle and strength here as they take one, not getting hit a single time, and elect to walk away from the interaction here.
Okay, very nice. Gonna be trying to find good rotation.
I think now that the attackers are down a player, they're playing a lot more cautiously. They realize they don't have that man advantage to work with that they're so used to. They really need to play smart here.
It would help if we stopped picking, if we stopped peeking one by one, because that's really what I've been seeing a lot of these teams be doing. But that's easier said than done, as we are evening the player field seemingly out of nowhere. Yakushi gonna be able to find what Sammy Bear seems to follow.
Remaining.
Yakushi on a killing
seconds
spree.
left.
Legend needs to live up to his name. Clutch out this 1v2.
Decoy.
Yeah, Spike going down here. A little cautious on that plant, but it looks like
Spike
UHSP gets it down nonetheless. Legend goes in from heaven, but gets shot down through smoke. Unishiki does a very nice job finding that crosshair placement and finding that head. And now we're seeing UHSP in the lead again.
It seems like every time we peek heaven, it's just never gonna work. And I don't think it's worked for a very long time, which is why we keep going into these later rounds, and we keep having oh my goodness, UHSP. I'm gonna flip a table, bro.
We still need to
Okay.
hear from you. So try to avoid doing that until after we're on the stream tonight, okay?
Nah, we're gonna be seeing what happens to decide it through the smoke. Sammy Bear able to find Legend.
Very well done.
Ooh, Carnage with a nice follow-up, though. Okay. Rotating on over to A. We have the whole team with us. The revive! Oh, the ulti! It's never been better.
You love to see it on the side of UHSP. Their man advantage is now returned to them. Columbia sitting a little bit more sour in that field, that department, as it looks like UHSP is mounting an assault on A site here. But so far, no immediate initiation. As we see, Sova's drone goes in, tries to find a defender, does not get the stick. But now he's going to ult on that spot, trying to really flush him out for his team to, take care of him. Finish him off. Carnage avoiding that ult. Very well done. Going up into heaven. A dangerous spot we've seen time and time again for the defenders. But Kara gets Yabi nonetheless. And now we see
The rotation on the B might be their unraveling, might be their undoing.
right.
Got
They've got
13 seconds left to try to find a plant. We need to rush on to here as fast as possible. Buzzer, France, they keep getting these picks. Yakushi, we need to find something, but we're so surrounded, we cannot do anything. Defenders, with Columbia finding the 10-10, finding that opening is exactly what they need. That we've got some money in the bag. Now we got to keep that momentum going.
Yeah. Speaking truthfully, I believe that UHSP had a good idea running for them for rotating B site. The reason why it didn't work out, the reason why it didn't pan out for them is they were so panicked about that timer. They spent too much time kind of just twiddling their thumb in the side of A corridor and just didn't, initiate fast enough.
Who's next?
Definitely agree. We need to take our angles and our peaking just a little bit better, I feel. We're not doing a great job of mixing it up for the most part. We keep kind of doing the same mistakes over and over again from the both sides for what I've been seeing. But Columbia is what I'm noticing more of. But what UHSP has been doing a great job is picking up to those habits and really capitalizing off of them. Which is why we are going such a big win streak.
Yeah, and as you said, that Carnage finds another headshot, but goes down to Sammy Bear. Once again, the star striker on UHSP takes down Carnage, who I believe has been kind of the star striker on Columbia as well. Goes for an early defuse there, but it looks like he's kind of scared off it a little bit.
Well, with everyone dead, we're just going to stick it now. Wait, what are we doing?
It looks to me like they are waiting for the teammate to rotate, so that way they can capitalize on that defuse. The way that defusing in Valorant works is if you defuse it, you do gain another point towards your ultimate ability. But it looks like they either didn't want to do that, or Buzzer was just simply relishing his victory there.
Okay, or something. I was like, why, what are we doing? But yeah, okay, I'll take your word on it. I'll take your word on it. As we are getting almost around round 12 here, things are getting a little scary, a little bit dicey for Columbia. Or sorry, not for Columbia, for UHSP.
Yeah, I agree. If they don't pull out a couple more wins here soon, if they can't mix up their options here and take Columbia by surprise yet again, then that means that Columbia could very easily pull out a win with only 2 wins needed to take this game, the first match.
Okay, we get a nice pick. 2 picks even. Legend making himself one of his own. France soon to follow it up. Can he get Sammy Bear though?
Cannot find it.
That's okay. You did your job, bro. He got your 1. He got the 2. Sammy Bear looking for the rotate. Try to catch him out.
Need that back.
Good smoke. Good smoke.
50
I
seconds.
honestly thought they would go a little bit back. Playing it very slow. We know that we can lose this. Kara just waiting for the prey to follow. Yukushi trying to be doing anything to rotate, but France has the angle, playing it backed up.
Match point.
Not what you like to see at all. Now with the game and match point in Columbia's favor, it's looking a little dire. We see UHSP start a timeout here. What do you think might be going on in their head here, Fever?
We're probably not locked into. Wait, who is the team that that had to take a break from the tournament to do another one? Was that any one of these teams?
That was Columbia.
That was Columbia. They might have had to mess with the mental a little bit, surely, just because they were taking a break back.
Yeah. Looks like, yeah. I really just don't know. I mean, UHSP, they've had a strong, series of rounds here, but at the end of the day, Columbia was still just a consistent team all around despite that and have gained a 2-round advantage here. If UHSP does not want to forfeit this game, these last rounds have to be won in their favor and send the match into overtime. Can they do it, Fever?
I don't know, man. I'm just sitting here. I'm just kidding. I think we have a shot for sure, but we need to peek these angles very carefully, and we can't do it all at once, right? We can't do it single-handedly. We can't just stop going in one by one. It's our unraveling. It's our downfall, and we need to see if we can have this team play be just a little bit better.
Revealing area.
In my professional opinion.
Hey man, I'll take your word for it. Your word is probably better than mine in most cases. So let's see. Based on what Lefevre says, we need to stop peaking as, one by one, but more as a unit. Hopefully we can see that. Hopefully we can see UHSP.
Well, because then it makes them guess, right? It makes them think, which person am I actually going to shoot at? It makes them second guess that much little of a time is going to help out in a huge way, which I think will be beneficial. So as we rotate to A here, we might be seeing something of the sorts. Nice smoke, though, coming out from B side. Yeah,
Right.
So it's like, okay, fine. But again, we peak as one!
This is very, very precarious here for UHSP. Smoke is down. They're isolated off of site. 40 seconds left. They are a man down. Not impossible to come back from, but this is looking very, very much harder to pull back from as the seconds tick down.
Dude, Carnage is just ripping and tearing.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, really playing into his name. We see Car just go for an ult, try to find a blind fire there, but doesn't even get the chance to hit the last attacker as Carnage takes out the final enemy. Sammy Bear goes down, and now that is 1 win for Columbia. What's your thoughts on that?
I think, sorry, I was distracted. I think Columbia is doing a great job. They gotta be feeling confident, right? Because they've been getting into grand finals, then they took a break to go play something else, which on the Lokes probably won, and then they come back to here. It's got to be feeling pretty good, right? So I'm thinking we need to find something to change for UHSP, and we're going to be doing just that. As we come back to break, maybe UHSP can get together, inject some Red Bull into the veins, do whatever they need to, but we're going to be seeing what happens right after this break.
gentlemen, welcome back. Whoa, some little bit of a surprise cameo coming in here. I am going to be joining here for the stream. Yeah, Moonsub, you want to take her away?
Yeah, so after we got the technical difficulties sorted out, we took Lefevre out back and put him down. We've got Caleb replacing him now, and we are ready to roll for the last game, the last match of the night here, potentially, if Columbia runs away with the match again. USHP, they did a very good job holding their own for the vast majority of the match last game, but unfortunately did not quite come up in terms of what they needed to send that match in overtime and hopefully reclaim the game. Columbia now sitting 1-0 in this best of 3, and we are on bind here, which means what exactly, Caleb?
It means that we are looking at what is going to be a little bit more of a attacker-sided map. This is definitely one of those ones that's a little harder to defend with the ability to rotate so quickly. You almost always have to have one defender that sits back on site waiting in case that they just teleport over. Otherwise, you are always playing retakes. Bind is definitely a game of retakes. And I apologize for stepping out there. I thought I was doing a little bit of like echoing, but I think we're okay now. So we just had a little bit of technical difficulties on our production side of things here, but we're coming back. We're coming out the gates roaring. We are ready to cast what could be the last game of this evening, the last game for these Valorant finals this evening.
Yay!
What do you mean, like?
Unpaused. All right, we are back. Now the timer counts down. We had a bit of a tech pause for the game here. Looks like they were just finishing up some last-minute things. And now, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are on to Game 2 of the final Valorant match of the night, the final game of the night here. And it's been a blast.
Honestly, we used a little bit of tech pause ourselves, and I'd say it works. Yeah, I was tapping out Lefevre there. Thank you to that man. He did a fantastic job here commentating on this last VaL game. Starting off here, Carnage playing that more aggressive angle on Deadlock, coming out of Hookah, attempting to stop this push here from Columbia. Unfortunately, failing to do so, leaving Sky pretty much alone here on site. We watch as we see two of our defenders having teleported. They're trying to contest Hookah. Looks like one of their Fade was hiding there in the smoke, getting the pick on UHP's Clove.
Spike down A.
Yeah, with the game starting here, we are now, well, we're even, right, Caleb? We've got a 3v3 situation. Now a 3v2, a 3v1. Columbia is going down, but luckily for Columbia, Legend still has some, gas left in the tank here as he's still trying his hardest to keep site, secured. Doesn't quite let that happen as it looks to me like we see the attackers get spiked down. Both players kind of playing that off angle, waiting for Legend to try to push into them, but it looks like Legend is playing to just kind of hang out. Is there anything else to say about that?
To be honest with you, I was very distracted, so I'm just kind of coming back in here. I'd say Legend being that is a 1v2 here. I say the defender having to retake here. Time is not in his favor. See, I'd say I was not putting my bets on
Don't stop
Legend
fighting.
there.
You must keep going,
As soon as
even
I
if
saw
you're the only
the
one.
amount of time and I could hear it, he knew that round was pretty much lost.
Yeah, and with Columbia, is that correct? With UHSP taking the first round here, I believe that means
Time to jump.
that we will be looking at
Yeah, Columbia v. Columbia. Oh, wait, no, it's changing. We're good.
and stuff figured out here. Thank you for bearing with us, folks. All right, UHSP, they've got money now. Legend looking at a Outlaw, I believe, trying to get some quick kills here. Called up the clone here. Misses his shot on... he does hit his shot on Legend, but does not quite kill him, as looks like...
He's leaving him with roughly 10 HP, doing that 140 damage. Yoru is hurting. UHSP kind of starting to... Looks like they're playing it a little slower here. Not quite committing to a single push, but leaning towards A. Slowly creeping up, slow walking, trying to get that advantage. Fade throwing out her high, trying to get any intel that she can, not finding anything. Fade goes for the plant. One of Columbia's
Spike
players
planted.
attempts to peek
No
out, stopping the plant, but is taken out by UHSP. We see Carnage here, looking to pick up the Outlaw, trying to get a gun advantage, being that they're on a save. Since they lost that first pistol round. Such an incremental, or such an integral round for this game. We watch Brimstone here, takes out Carnage.
Last player standing.
Wait, taking down my Yushki. Very nice.
Right click headshot.
Ended.
Switchblade coming around, getting the trade. 1v4. Immediately gets headshot by Yoru, sitting showers. What, as they attempt to come around truck, what a disappointing end to the round for Columbia. It was definitely, would have been interesting to see if they could have got one more pick off there. What are you thinking on that last round there, Moonstone?
Yeah, I agree, Caleb. I almost called you Skep there. I got used to casting with Skep this weekend. But anyway, going back to the game, I do agree with you. Now that Columbia has lost that round, they do have a bye, but so does UHSP. If they had gone and taken down one more UHSP attacker, their economy would have been hurting a little bit more, and that would have been quite a lot more incremental and impactful for Columbia's sake.
I'm going to take your word for it because we've got so much going on in the esports arena here. We got people coming in. They're trying to ask us some questions. We're cool like that, but we're live, so we're trying to make it work the best we can. And as we are watching this round here, we're watching HSP slowly starts to make their way towards Showers. Rays trying to do a more aggressive play, possibly get a pick off, throwing their nade and trying to play off of it. Gets immediately headshot by Legend, who seems to be a headshot hunter with that. Oh, excuse me, with that Guardian that he's been rocking here. Honestly, such a fantastic gun and a solid way to learn some trigger discipline. Forces you to get headshots to truly benefit it. We see our players making another push towards A here.
I have the spike down A.
Ryu is Viper picking up the spike and going for the plant. 30 HP.
Spike planted.
They're Rays trying to back them up. Carnage once again, deadlock. Goes slowly around truck, trying to get the pick, but getting taken out by Rays' Guardian. Lots of Guardians that we're seeing here tonight. Switchblade trying to get a pick, but getting taken out finally by Rio with yet another Guardian. Guardians all around. That is yet another round for UHSP here. Definitely one thing that I will say is we got to see Columbia start to pick it up. UHSP has already gotten that first game on the board in their name. If Columbia can't pick it up, they stand to lose the finals for this evening.
I do want to correct you real quick, Caleb. I believe it was Columbia that won the first game.
come
Am
back.
I mistaken?
I can feel it.
I believe they pulled away at the last second there,
Go get him.
but I could be wrong.
Okay, so your question is as good as mine. We were looking at, I was busy looking at technical difficulties, if I'm being honest, on the back end before swapping out for Lefevre.
I do want to kind of go with my gut here and say that UHSP is disadvantaged in the side of games here. Columbia had, I believe it was a 13-10 win. Very close indeed, but still, they still pulled out the win there. Columbia now playing very, very, very cautiously. They know that every pick that the attackers get here is going to be very, very detrimental to the success chances for Columbia. Indeed, UHSP kind of just playing a lot more cautiously. They have gone in, and they've gone a couple of rounds really aggressively, and now they're kind of waiting a little bit, trying to see if they can catch the Columbia defenders overextending a little bit, but it doesn't look like they're going to be doing so.
Definitely, that's one thing, is I think they're doing a better job. We may possibly see Carnage here peeking out. That's a very interesting decision. I'm curious if they're going to be going for the flank here, which it looks like they might be, but they're making a
No
lot of noise.
surprises.
There's no
30
way they
seconds
didn't hear him
left.
coming. The plant is going down by
Spike
Evan
planted.
7. We have one player from Columbia here waiting for the lurk. Carnage attempting to throw down their net, capturing them. Peeks out with the stinger at what is quite a long angle to be holding with the stinger, and is immediately headshot there.
Yeah, with a 2v5 advantage for the defenders. Now 2v4, Splitchwood getting a nice pick off
Last
of
player
you.
standing.
Fortunately for him, it looks like the final 3 survivors of UHSP in another round, and that is a 4-0
I can't believe their
round
Vipers
split here
dumping all
going
that
into
shit
round
in the
5.
air.
I mean,
I'll kill
UHSP, they were really close last game once more, and honestly, I feel like this roaring opportunity that they've had to keep hammering away at Columbia has been what they needed to kind of get their mental reset and back into the game, realizing that is very, in fact, possible that they can win this and pull the game around in their favor.
I do think that with the strong lead that UHSP has, if we don't see Columbia turn this around and get at least 1 or 2 on the board here soon, the game will be all but theirs. We see our attackers pushing up into showers. Or not quite pushing up into showers, but sending a Yoru clone, attempting to bait an overextension here. Fortunately, failing to do so. We do see one of our attackers pushed up, or one of our defenders pushed up relatively far long with what looked like an operator. And now, as I say that, they are slowly going back, kind of sitting further back by the teleport as one of the attackers starts to move their way towards Fountain. It doesn't look like our players are quite
Barrier
yet
deployed.
ready to commit to any site.
Satchel up.
Exactly. It feels more so right now that they're just trying to play for intel, figure out how many players are on B site, how many players are on A site, and it looks like we see the
No
defenders rotating
surprises.
from B to A as
Spike down A.
defenders
One
do a really
enemy
good job
remaining.
shutting down the attacker's push. It's a 3v1 against UHSP, the first potential win that we see for Columbia all game. We see a jump shot over through the bullet spray, and very well done by Kara and Legend as they pull out a win here. Now getting their first round on the board. Caleb, you were saying that Columbia had to really do something fast here. They heard you, they took your word, and they put it into effect. Very nicely done.
I agree. And definitely we did get confirmation here in Twitch chat that it was Columbia that won that first game. The overlay has been updated to reflect that properly. Now we are sitting at a 1-4 score with Columbia. It'd be looking like they are
Blinded.
definitely at the disadvantage here, but they got that first round, which is good.
Yeah, excuse me. With that loss for UHSP, it looks like they're going to be playing a little bit more conservative again. Unfortunately for them, I feel like that's kind of what lost them last round too. They wasted too much time, and we kind of had to force their hand at the last second there and went all down at the same time.
No, I think you were spot on with that. I really do. By the amount of time that it took them to try and commit to a site, it allowed the defenders to push
Raising
up
your fear!
where they normally wouldn't be, making it much harder to commit anywhere, and very easy to be caught off guard. But now, as we were talking, we see that UHSP is making their way into B site, throwing a nade into Hookah, attempting to block off one of the defenders as plant
Spike
goes down
planted.
by Sammy Bear. Carnage here from Columbia, blocked off. We're looking at a 2v4. Can Columbia turn this round around? The clock is ticking. We see Carnage looking for any possible head poking out as Yoru here with the operator slowly comes up from the defender spawn.
Last player standing.
Unfortunately, he's immediately picked off by Raze as he peeks out. Then they turn into clearing out Deadlock, securing a 4K and the round for UHSP.
Very well done. So Caleb, we're seeing almost the inverse of what we saw at game 1. Columbia with a 4-round lead against UHSP, now turned UHSP in the 4-round lead. Granted, we're not done with the half here, but we might be seeing a ditto situation almost.
A ditto situation?
Yeah, where more or less the same thing has happened twice in a row, kind of a similar situation. What matters here, though, is if UHSP, maintain that lead, they make sure that they keep it going and don't, lose momentum the second half.
No, we absolutely do want we want to see UHSP continue that second half. I mean, continue this momentum that they've had into the second half. Because if they don't, I mean, that'll be it. And they took the opportunity between this game and last. They took the chance to lock in, and I think that I really don't know what could possibly be going through Colombia's heads. One of the things that I was told, and I even heard you mention, was that we talked about the sheer ability of Colombia as a team competing in some of the higher leagues of Valorant. I mean, in fact, I believe, to my knowledge, that they were playing a game in the VaL League just right before this. It was the reason that finals were pushed back. And I mean, you would think that would have been plenty of opportunity for them to warm up and really show their skill, but perhaps UHSP just is the superior team, and we see Deadlock here trying to throw Raze off guard and is failing to do so. What in the world did I just watch? That was some iron level gameplay right there from what's supposed to be the elite. UHSP now has a man advantage. They are up by 2 players and going for the plant here. Moonsum, take it away.
Yeah, trying to play devil's advocate. I think what they were trying to do there, they knew their expectations as a team were very high of what they're going to do. And I think they were just trying to play a really interesting mix-up option, but unfortunately did not work out well for them at all.
I think Colombia is all out of sorts. They have no idea what they're doing. We do see Clove. Oh my goodness. Oh, that could have been bad. Oh, that could have been a knife straight to the back there. UHSP still almost losing their Fade, but yet Fade is able to turn it around, kill Yoru, and then kill Clove, securing yet another round for UHSP, bringing the score for 1-6 for Colombia to UHSP as reflected there on screen. Things are not looking hot. Definitely we're seeing some full buys on both sides, making that stuff still a very even round, but just, wow. I can't believe the turn of events, especially with last game, which seemed so close. What are your thoughts on this?
I think, yeah, regarding the missed backstab opportunity by Colombia, I think what happened there was he just panicked a little bit. He knew that his team was at a disadvantaged state, having lost 2 players already, and kind of knew that he would have a better chance, or at least he thought that he'd have a better chance going for a gunshot to the head instead of a knife to the back. But either way, it didn't turn out well for him, and that just led his team into further disadvantage and ultimately to the loss of the round. A minute on the clock here, and it looks like, luckily for Colombia, they are kind of sticking to their core play style a little bit better now here, as they aren't pushing up super aggressively anymore.
We were watching as UHSP is pushing up kind of B long here towards Octagon. We see one of Yoru's teleports going in. Deadlock being able to break it as Raze comes in, looking to use their ultimate. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect. Well, UHSP is falling fast, though, as the defenders make quick work of them as they push into sight. That flash from Sky being so beneficial, blinding them and just leaving all of their heads open. And we just watch them drop like flies. That is one of the first rounds here where Colombia has really made quick work of them.
Right, I also like that last and final kill that we saw by Colombia as well. We saw one defender, having seen pressure on site, retreated back behind cover, waiting for his teammate to push through smoke so they could double peek him at the same time. Very good communication and teamwork on that end, and very well done for that round by Colombia.
I feel like I'm on a little bit of a roller coaster of emotions. I feel that was a very nice refresher from Colombia, considering the round we just watched prior. And now we're seeing UHSP. They are initially looking to try to push into A here. I didn't get the opportunity to see quite where Yoru teleported out, but it looks like they might be. I don't know. Maybe just playing for picks, trying to get a read on where the enemies are. We do see that Colombia is strong siding B.
Yeah, We see Legend with an op shot takes down one of UHSP's players, and now an attacking disadvantage is not what you like to see, especially when tensions are so high. This is the last, or potentially the last game of the night, the last match for Valorant and for the unified stream here. I think UHSP, they want to end on a good note here. And as I say that, end on a good note does not happen for them, as we see them get raised, ulted, shut down by an operator, and headshot by Franz. Full flawless round, not what that momentum that we saw by UHSP has been more or less completely shut down at this point by Columbia as they get their bearings on this map, on Bind, and they kind of figure out what they need to do to counterplay UHSP.
This is definitely more of the gameplay that I was expecting to see in these finals here. Something a little more evenly matched, a little bit of that seesaw back and forth as we saw with our League of Legends games earlier. I think that as we progress here through the next couple rounds, there's a good chance that Columbia continues to pick up the slack that they started with. And then perhaps we see once again a bit of that just continued back and forth.
Throwing nets.
Deadlock continuing to lock down Luka. Traps, they seem to continuously put themselves in a little bit of a rough position there with their wall, not really playing around it the most effective. And, I mean, with that, they're very much so kind of trapped like a rat in a corner because that Raze nade came in, and we see UHSP going off of that pick towards B, coming to A, putting that plant down again. A site seeming to be a relatively favorable site. Finding the Yoru finding the op pick on Ryu there by Lamps. One other player dropping showers. We watch as Yoru, now exposed to a few different angles, retreats back to heaven, attempting to, most likely what I would say is slice the pie, as you call it, peek individual angles one by one and not overexposing himself and creating a high chance that he's taken out. UHSP does have the man advantage, but we see as they are playing post-plant using that Brimstone ultimate, raining Hellfire down as Yoru here, Legend, retreats back to Defender spawn, saving the operator, narrowly missing the blast radius of the spike. What do you have to say about that round there, Moonsum?
I think UHSP did a better job pushing the set and kind of playing off of contact. I mean, like you were saying, we saw picks here and there cutting the pie, but even though Columbia was doing a really nice job isolating the players of UHSP, they were still, retaliating. They were still playing trades very, very effectively.
I agree. I do think that again, it really is. It's just this back and forth. You'll have one round where a team will falter, and then they'll pick it back up. This is going to turn out to be a fantastic game of Valorant, and I think it's going to be a really close battle, and I'm very, very curious to see if you'll go into a game 3 this evening. I think it's going to be very dependent on how the second half goes, specifically that pistol round for Columbia. I think that's going to kind of be the make or break, but right now, it's definitely, I mean, UHSP is coming out strong. Every time they falter, they seem to be able to, or even like when Columbia adjusts, UHSP adjusts again, and then because they have that round advantage, they're able to stay on top. As long as both teams continue to make adjustments, I think we're going to see a very even fight continuing.
Right, because that's a big thing too. A lot of what you see happen in Valorant games is you see teams fall into kind of this sense of repetition. They keep doing the same thing, not really mixing it up, and ultimately it becomes a game of whoever can adapt better and more timely.
And I think last round I just said about how it seems like A site seems to be a favored site by UHSP here. We watch them push it again. Evan 7 going for that plant. Ryu puts down the Viper's pit. Definitely going to be a relatively harder one to play around for the defenders. It's a big, big round for UHSP. We watch as it is a 3v3. Now a 2v3. Columbia down one man. Popping out of Viper's ultimate as they use Brimstone's little Molotov there to try and create some space. This round is not looking good for Columbia. They have one man left. The Legend Yoru Definitely a fantastic agent here in the 1v3. The clock is ticking down, attempting to play for an exit here as they go towards the teleport to get away from the detonation, and
Last
failing
round
to
in
do
the
so.
half.
Yoru getting taken out, another round for UHSP.
And just like that, at the worst for UHSP, we see Columbia up 4 points. At the best for UHSP, we see them up to 9. And now, go ahead.
I was gonna ask if you think we got a 9-3 curse coming.
Oh, I'd only be guessing here, Caleb, but I tell you what, whatever ends up happening, this is a very, very similar game that we saw at Game 1, except the roles are completely reversed as UHSP is now in the driver's seat for the tempo of this game.
We definitely love a good underdog story there, and so we see a little bit of a little fight going on here between Yoru and it looked like Ryu. Yoru getting a couple shots off with the Bulldog, but failing to really make any substantial damage. Both players walking out relatively unfazed as UHSP seems to work their way towards B, starting to come out of Octagon here, clearing those angles, dropping Deadlock as they pop out of Hookah. Plant going down by Evan7 on top of Tube.
Brimstone's dead.
Looking at a 3v2. Yoru Legend with some nice shots here. 2v2 as one drops Hookah. UHSP's Yoru is sitting with relatively low health, sending a flash there out of Hookah, but not really doing much to play off of it. Legend is on the hunt, attempting to fake it out, but getting taken out by Raze there, peeking out elbow.
One enemy remaining.
Good pick off of the Raze. Clove now versus the Yoru. Unfortunately, he calls the pick off of Yoru, and now it looks like Clove getting the defuse.
Wow, that was a solid play. Unfortunately, Yoru, he didn't have the health to make that pick, but but at the same time, he couldn't risk the potential that Clove halves that defuse. That was definitely a very hard position. As soon as we watched it drop to that with Clove having significantly more health, I mean, it was over. It was absolutely over. That was a fantastic round. We're looking at 8-4 as the side switch here with Columbia attacking and UHSP now defending. This isn't a 9-3 curse. In fact, Columbia doesn't have to make up nearly as many rounds. How do you think this pistol round is going to shake up? You were here for the last game, so I feel like you might have a little better intuition, a better read on this.
So far, what I've seen, UHSP, yeah, they've been very, very consistent with the pistol round. And yeah, what can I say? All it takes is that tempo starter for USHP. And as I say that, they go ahead and take 2 attackers down with Ghosts. Headshot in each. Very well done. They lose a player at the same time, but it does not matter. They have the main advantage now, and now only 3 attackers that can possibly make use of whatever kit is left in their arsenal here, as they are looking very disadvantaged right off the bat. We see a lot of Ghost play coming in for Sammy Bear. I don't know, Caleb. What do you think here?
I would say I was trying to help here. We're getting some of that overlay corrected. I think you're doing a fantastic job there. We're watching as Columbia is attempting to come back in on this defending side. As they UHSP seems to have it pretty locked down.
Last player standing.
Oh, wait a second. No, they're switched. Yeah, no, all good. That was my confusion there. It looks like that's going to be another round for Columbia here, actually, bringing that score to 5-8. That was definitely a big pistol round. I do think it's going to be a lot like that last game, like you were talking about. I think we're going to see that little bit of a slingshot as Columbia very well comes up to basically take the lead.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more here. We see,
Cutting through.
I mean, we're seeing almost the exact same thing unfold. We saw Columbia in the advantage seat last game, and now what UHSP coming back from it, winning what, 6 rounds in a row? And now it looks like, given what we've seen, Columbia in the driver's seat here, trying to do their best to, you know, make up for lost ground, so to speak.
get Columbia started off strong. Whole team coming Octagon there, pushing out. UB watches Yoro here on UHSP, throws his teleport, attempting to find a way out, but on top of Tube, one of the attackers blows his brains back to yesterday. UHSP immediately just getting gunned down in the back of sight. Oh, that's definitely a little bit of poor sportsmanship we see from Sky there, just spraying their corpse. Not what we like to see in a LAN tournament here, but definitely I'm sure that they're just riding that adrenaline as they begin to pick up these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they did have that win expected. Having that bonus round, having that finance to be able to afford a better arsenal, it's always so much of a big difference maker here.
That's a true story. I mean, it really does set you up to win the round. And I say, unless you're playing some really cheeky angles on a save, it can be hard to win. Even if you are, oh my goodness, they're getting absolutely slaughtered out of A main there. As Columbia pushes on his site, but the Raze overextends, getting taken out by Fade with a headshot with that yellow Prime Vandal. Looks like we may have, we do have plant down here. One player sitting there right between boxes. Other ones on the other side of trucks and in lamps there. We watch Evan Sev peeks in, finds the pick on Fade. Flash again. The two, oh my goodness,
wow.
The 4K by Fade. Evan Seven going for that defuse, securing their ultimate for next round. Oh my goodness, Moonsum, what do you have to say about that? I heard you saying wow.
Yeah, truth be told, I was thinking it was very, very unlikely that he would pull that back, but then back-to-back headshots mean that he's the last man standing and wasting no time defusing. Very well done. You can tell that Columbia was taken a little bit by surprise by him being so aggressive there, and ultimately that was what allowed him to win that round. 6-9 is the split here. Going into the next round, we see kind of some uncertainty in what's going to happen next. Columbia, what we thought were going to be on a rampage here, on a roll, just kind of steamrolling. UHSP gets shut down in their tracks.
Yeah, and now it looks like we're watching as Columbia is making a very aggressive push directly out of A main. They are doing a great job at taking that space. It seems like they're doing a good job using the Sky Flashes as well as utilizing their Initiators kits, working well with their duelists to find that, to get that information. And they found they came knocking at A and nobody was home. We're watching as our defenders are coming out of A main as if they were attackers, going for that retake here, but just getting gunned down one after another by France here. Parlez-vous français? Viva la révolution as Columbia takes, that's okay. Yeah, that's, all right.
Teabag.
Well, I know who I'm rooting for. But, oh my gosh, my Apple Watch is going off. I heard all of that. But that is another round for Columbia on the board. I really do hope we get to see a little bit of better sportsmanship, because if that's the sort of thing we're seeing in-game, I would imagine it might not be the prettiest in person, which is unfortunate and makes me want to root for UHSP.
Especially considering the fact that Unify was kind enough to accommodate their schedule, allowing them to have the game pushed back. You would hope that they'd be a little bit more appreciative, but it looks like Columbia is still just here. They've got one goal in mind to win this and to win it ruthlessly at that. Takes down Raze. And now Election puts the team at a huge advantage, getting a 4-piece, potentially going for an ace.
Yeah, he's not moving. We see all the players just running him down, giving him the, no, oh my goodness, France just stole it. That's crazy.
You can imagine he's a little salty about that.
Oh yeah, you know they're
there
ridiculous.
it is.
Yeah.
That sticker tells it all.
Oh my goodness. That we see a timeout here being called by UHSP. I mean, as they should, definitely. They need a time to regroup, figure out where they're going wrong. I mean, Columbia on the attacking side, they are coming out the gates. Their horns are shown, and they are roaring. Let's see if UHSP can up their standards here and become the matador that can tame the bull.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. They are just really going out for blood. They're seeing red. They have been at disadvantage for more or less the entire game here, and they are starting to just go guns a-blazing, literally. Like, all of a sudden we see them locked in. We see Legend with a 4-piece last round. That was so impactful. I mean, if you get your team wiped out by one guy, it is more or less a guarantee that that round is lost.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially on, you know, a caliber this high of competition. You really need every man alive on your team. And yeah,
Yeah, definitely that last round we watched Legend put his name to the test. He was showing us why he calls himself the Legend. All right, now we're going to see yet another aggressive A push building off of the success that they found last round. Let's see if UHSP is able to counteract them now that they've had some time to collect their thoughts, regroup. That we do see them there strong siding A. All three of them attempting to fight Legend Showers. They just running in there. Call that a gym locker room. And then immediately they get slaughtered as Columbia takes A, leaving that basically it's a 5v2, not in UHSP's favor.
I'm curious to see. Yup, there it is. I saw Clove pop her, their ult there, and unfortunately, all the enemies that had killed her got shot down by their teammate, meaning that Clove was gone and out. Not a kill to be seen. It's a 4v2, not unlikely, but still very difficult. 1v3, but unfortunately for UHSP, we see Columbia go and pull back the game, tying the game up 9-9. Caleb, what do you think of this turn of events?
I definitely thought it was interesting to see Legend sitting up there heavy. He's able to get those last two headshots there, securing the round. I mean, we watched Columbia. I wonder if they're just like, so they were screwing around in that first half. I was sitting here, I'm talking about this iron level gameplay, but the way that, I mean, at least initially, I mean, it was some of that was bad.
Yeah, I agree. There were some definite misplays and severe ones at that.
But with the way that a lot of them have like the lower ranked gun buddies and things like that, I wonder if they're trying to give UHSP just a false sense of confidence, maybe playing into ego a little bit, to be honest. But
yeah, interesting. I wasn't thinking that was on the table, but yeah, you could be right. But going into the game a little bit more, we see just the attackers playing more consciously about where their positioning is. They're realizing that UHSP becoming wise to their tricks. They're becoming wise to just a full-blown head rush in. So they're playing a little bit more.
Oh, we're watching Fade come up here towards CT, but they are ready with only a Sheriff. Let's see if they can recreate some of that magic they had. No, my God! The 3K! Oh, they are not able to find 4, but they bring it to a 1v2 in UHSP's favor. Oh my goodness! Oh, Fade, you are killing it. We watch as Raze pops the ultimate, trying to find him, sends an Octagon, gets the kill on Legend, going for the defuse on UHSP's end. That is another round. Way to shove it back in Columbia's face after round that they took. I mean, that was a save round. I mean, Fade, they turned that around. That was insane. Some fantastic trigger discipline. I don't know. Take it away, Moonsum.
Yeah, the game sense required to know where the enemies are going to be positioning themselves, having that crosshair set up for that first enemy, and then the reaction speed to go flick to the second enemy, headshot, very well done, and then flick to the third defender on site, take them out with a well-aimed body shot. That was just a super crucial play that was made, and honestly, UHSP, they're feeling good after that one. Now in the lead once more.
That is what we love to see. That is why we play. That's why we compete in esports. That's why we cast, to see amazing plays like that. The turn of events, the highs and lows that a game of Valorant can bring. And anybody who plays Riot Games knows that there are some highs and lows in any competitive scene. And just like that, UHSP continues with the momentum that they had last round, getting another round on the board. They're now 2 rounds ahead. And it is 9-11, Columbia versus UHSP. Things are looking good for our boys right now. I think we're both seem to be rooting for UHSP. I don't know where you're at, but...
I mean, what was there to say? UHSP have been very, very likable. They've been underdogs to what would be assumed the #1 team of the league, Columbia. And now the fact that we saw an amazing three-piece there with the sheriff of all guns, that momentum, you've got to imagine UHSP is riding high, so high right now that Columbia had to take a timeout to try to recoup their lost mental. Overall, all it takes is 2 more good rounds for UHSP, and then all of a sudden we have a game, a 1-1 tie, best of 3, going to the final game potentially. But hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves. UHSP still has a lot of ground to do, a lot of work to do, sorry, a lot of ground to make, as Columbia is not going to be going quietly in the night, I assume.
No, especially not of this. They're taking the time out here. They are getting that chance to recoup. I mean, don't get me wrong, that could be good or bad, because after their last time out, we watched that dastardly play by Deadlock and Hookah there. So hopefully this is, well, I'm rooting for UHSP personally, but I mean, I guess for their sake, hopefully this is what they need, and it doesn't lead to some of the plays that we saw last round. We see a decently aggressive stance up Hookah from Ryu, getting a ton of damage done to Yoru here on Columbia's team with a headshot through the wall, not killing him.
And it looks like Sky is going to go ahead and heal up their teammate, but as I say that, Sammy Bear takes out another one of the attackers, and now it's a 4v5 man disadvantage for Columbia. This is starting to look a little dire for them indeed.
We see a couple of their players pushing up here. They're kind of sitting in the octagon, but looks like they're you can see them, they're sitting back a little further, like they're getting ready to teleport. And that's exactly what they do, since they start moving towards A. But little do they know that they're going into the Lion's Den, but they're exploding out with the ultimate. Kara finding the pick here as Brimstone's ultimate rains Hellfire down. Clove taking out Yoru, quickly evening the game to the round to a 3v3. Spike is not yet down. They find the pick on 2 of UHSP's players, leaving only Brimstone remaining as they begin to plant. And then they get the read, Legend reading that he is coming in towards A main, gets the headshot, securing a round for Columbia. It looks like that timeout might have been just what they needed. What do you think?
Yeah, that especially strong start. They had a plan going into the next round. They knew exactly what they had to do to initiate onto that site. Having that Raze use their ult, take out the Ditto, the other Raze on the defending side. I mean, very well done. I feel like we've seen that defending Raze, Yushiki. They've been a very consistent player, and taking them out of the game there was definitely a good call on the side of Columbia's part.
I would agree with that. Going into this next round here, we're seeing a little bit of a split push. We got 2 players kind of working their way up Octagon. Once again, A looks very strong-sided, but as I say that, we do watch as one of our defenders start to rotate towards B. It seems like our attackers are just trying to feel it out, kind of get an idea of where these attackers might be coming in, or where these defenders are staying. Now we watch is, I guess I thought it was Evan initially, but I'm realizing that is a Y. That's IN7. As we watch as our attackers here teleport towards A, with only 1 staying behind, lurking. Possibly they may try and work their way up. Does not look like that will happen though. We see our players making what looks like a move towards A, and as I say that, their attacker teleports towards A. Legend getting headshot immediately. Looks like we're looking at UH. Oh my goodness! You take it away, Moonsum. I'm.
You're busy watching the game. I hear you. I mean, I'm as well, as it's such a close game. Down to the wire as we've only got Viper, Ryu left to defend UHSP, hopefully trying to make some ground back for themselves.
Oh, the deadlock wall is so unfortunate.
Exactly. That being there means that Ryu has to either announce themselves or wait for it to go away.
Or
Looks
go
like
heaven. I mean, either way, their options aren't great.
No, and especially with that tick planted and counting down, both attackers are locking down site there. 1, 2, but not 2, as Kara takes down Ryu, teabagging again.
Honestly, I have no reason to root for Columbia, and I know that there's probably like people in the chat that are rooting for him, but this is it's a really crappy way. Like, I get it if you're playing like online
Anyone need
and
something?
it's just a regular like competitive scene, but this is disgusting. Honestly, I really hope that the team and their coach are ashamed of some of the behavior that we're seeing from their players, because
Come on, let's go.
it's inexcusable. And you are in a collegiate scene. You are meant to show some degree of respect, especially with all of the accommodations that were made just to support your team at the hindrance of everybody else's schedules. I'm absolutely baffled. I really hope that UHSP turns this around, and I have no issue talking down on this team after the continuous teabagging and just
I hear you,
taunting.
Caleb. I don't mean to cut you off, but we do have a potential point of contact here, as it looks like what could be a final bit of contact being made here to start the end of this round. We see Ayan go down, Kara, Legend take down Yushki, but Ayan still taking down Switchblade at that. It is now a 2v4 against Colombia. Hopefully, UHSP, the underdogs so far, can make something happen as we see the Clove and the Yoru rotate away from A side to B, but are not expecting Ryu in the corner. Viper takes them by surprise as they're jumping out of the window there, and now UHSP, they are guaranteed at least overtime, if not this game.
Oh my goodness, I really hope that we go into game 3. Actually, a game 3 here. I am rooting. These guys, they're giving them a run for their money. This is why we call it the finals. Wow, what a fantastic showcase of just technical and just sheer gaming ability in Valorant. I mean, these guys, both sides, honestly, have been doing very good, making a lot of great plays. We watch as they kind of start to push up here, B long towards Octagon. Ryu slowly starting to back off with their teammate. Kara making headway in hookah with oh, not the Stinger, but Spectre, my bad.
Tries to pop their ult, but does not get it out in time as Ayan shuts down that raise. Colombia now down a player.
Definitely, they're all trying to contest here in elbow. 3 players peeking, getting the one. Oh, unfortunately not getting any more, bringing it to a 4v3 in Colombia's favor. Peeking raised one by one, realizing their mistake after taking a little bit of damage. We see Deadlock go running back. It's a 3v3. Could possibly be the last round in this game. Yoru popping their ultimate, getting as much information as possible.
Last player
Now a
standing.
1v1. Switchblade, the last attacker left against Yoru. Timer is running down.
They have the shorty. Yoru has little to no health.
But unfortunately for UHSP, Colombia clinches the round.
Switching sides.
And just like that, we are set into overtime. I believe it's first to 16 wins here now, correct, Caleb? I don't think we've seen an overtime yet this weekend. 14.
14.
Yes, I'm mistaken then.
Yeah, but win by 2. As I say, we hear production shouting it, and I was just about to say it too. But as I say, wow, this has been a really good second game. Even if this does happen to be the final game, I want to highlight the strong performance we have seen from both these teams. It should not by any means be discounted, or, I mean, it's a very much so a game to be talked about. And if Colombia is a team that truly is trying to go into the collegiate scene, then I hope that UHSP, I hope their players look at playing in a higher division if they haven't already, because they have that potential. And that is so exciting to see for what seems like a very good team here. We watch as Colombia pushes heavily into A, getting first blood on UHSP, giving them a man disadvantage.
Spike planted.
Now with Ryu, one of their more consistent players out of the game, UHSP is going to have a really hard time fighting this one back, as Spike is down in their favor, but Colombia still has that extra man like we talked about already. We're seeing a lot of util fly out as we see Colombia trying to smoke out, kind of find out those attackers, and now just a lone Sammy Bear just by himself tries to go for a pick, but unfortunately goes down, and as he goes down, Spike is defused. The defenders, Columbia, win
Switching
another
sides.
round. And I believe that
point.
means that if they win one more in a row here, that could be GG's.
That very well could. Let's see. We'll see that the side switch here as Columbia is going to be pushing in and UHSP will be defending.
Don't give them ground.
Alrighty. Let's say now we watch is Columbia begins to make, at least with Sky here, is with Yoru, starts to try and make some headway, getting some information up here on Long going into Octagon. A spot that they seem to really like to try and come out here. Deadlock playing an angle, trying to see if there's anybody hiding behind Viper's wall. Fade here, absolutely duking on Carnage, bringing the Carnage round after round. Not really sure what the little head nod there was from Switchblade, but
No peeking.
we nodded. Yeah,
They're doing their own thing.
Yeah. But it looks like our attackers are still sticking with this B push here, trying to make, again, we're going to watch, for a second there, I thought we might be watching Yoru throw a little bit of util into sight, trying to possibly take some space. We got Ryu sitting there too. Yoru throws the clone in and Switchblade peeks out of the Viper's wall, spotting Ryu in two, but trying to get a couple shots off. Ryu puts down Viper's molly there.
Down B.
Oh
Last
my
player
goodness.
It's
standing.
timing as Ryu pushes out
30 seconds
from
left.
their cover just in time to take a attacker down, and Ayan takes down France, the final player of Colombia, tying the score up 13-13.
Overtime.
We are back to where we started at the beginning of overtime here, as both teams are now reset. They both need 2 more rounds in their name before they can claim victory.
Wow. I definitely at the start of this game was not thinking that we would end up in a 13-13 overtime. I mean, I'm very glad to see it. I mean, it's a fantastic game. And we see that it looks like we got Columbia here starting to somewhat strong side there, B site, as UHSP starts to make some headway towards A. Legend holding that off angle on top of the boxes, waiting for them to come out of showers, out of the smoke, and possibly get a couple headshots.
And it looks like we see the attackers kind of questioning what they want to do here. Unfortunately for them, they don't have that time to waste, as they really need to make a play, and they really need to make it rapidly here. Time ticks down, and then with each second, limits the chances of success for the attackers. But as I say that, it looks like they're starting to push up. I believe Hookah there, Legend trying to lock it down, getting forced back as the attackers are trying to play cautiously, but also aggressively.
UHSP, their time's going to be running down. That pressure is going to start ticking, and they're moving towards B site where they have 3 players. Legend sitting on top of 2 players sitting Hookah, holding a little bit of a high-low. Oh, excuse me. Oh,
30 seconds left.
oh my goodness. Sorry, never mind, we're continuing with the game. Anyways, we're watching as UHSP teleports towards A, realizing this is their chance. Fade here going for the plant. Spike is down. Clock has now been reverted here as time is ticking for Columbia. We're still at a 5v5. Not a single player has dropped. As I say that, we watched 2 members of UHSP dropping. This round is not looking quite as good. It looks like they're going for a little bit of a post plant. 2 players hanging out showers as one hits A.
Tied up 3-3.
Last player standing.
Oh my goodness, UHSP.
Very well done. And that is a win for UHSP. It looked to me like that defender, he cleared the first
Switching sides.
player sitting off site, but did not find the second one, as that second player took out 2 defenders on site and ended up winning the round for UHSP. Very well done. UHSP, once again, now in a very good position to win this game, sending us into a game 3 here, folks. Please let it happen for the underdogs of this finals of the Unified Valorant Grand Finals.
I have no idea what to expect this round. It does seem like UHSP has had a lot of success on defense, so winning a round on attack seems very, very brute. I mean, it seems like it's going to give them an advantage here. But we watch as our attackers here, Columbia, start to work their way into A site. And as I say that, the UHSP is very much so strong siding A. It's a 3v2 in Columbia's favor. 2v2, Brimstone getting the pick out of Lamps there. Throwing down.
Combat stim.
Yes. Throwing down his combat stim there. Oh my goodness. I'm like, yeah, I gotta drink some water. Carnage throwing their net, attempting to catch anybody in Lamps here.
Yeah, that is one thing to note. I don't mean to cut you off, but with overtime comes a lot of tests of endurance. With Valorant matches, they go for a long period of time. Overtime can go indefinitely if the conditions are right, which means that both of these players, both of these teams, excuse me, they are got to be feeling it just a little drained. As I say that though, we see Sammy Bear readying some util here as Spike goes down. They've got 40 seconds to take down those last two attackers and defuse if they want to take this game.
At this point, with how even this has been, I can see us being here for quite a while longer. Definitely in a normal competitive match is where you start getting the point up where you could just draw it out. Watching Ryu going for Spike, but getting shot from boxes.
Very nicely done. It's a 2v1. Now a 1v1. Spike is being diffused. It gets caught out. That means that Columbia has tied it once again, 14-14, with only 3 seconds left before it defusing it detonating anyway.
We're tied yet again.
Sound sensor up.
Talk about an even matchup. I'm just at an utter loss for words every time. I mean, you said it. Technically, overtime can go on indefinitely, and I don't. Being that it's a tournament, I don't think they will just call it a draw or anything like that. I think they play it out. I'm curious to see just how long this game will go, because surely it's going to hit a point, and when that point comes, we are going to watch one of these teams begin to falter. They're going to get tired. I mean, you can only play a game so long, basking in your swass. Like they're at one point it becomes just a little too stinky and overtakes you.
That is certainly an analogy for the books there, Caleb. But as you finish off with it, it seems like we see Carnage and Switchblade locking down that site. But it looks like Ryu and Yabi going for a triple kill collectively, and now Columbia is a 2v4 situation against them. Spike is down. Everything looking in favor of UHSP again. We are just going back and forth here, Caleb.
And our defenders, they're separated. One sitting backside, one sitting hookah. We watch as France gets a pick off there as Clove, leaving themselves a little exposed. Fortunately, the attackers are sitting elbow. They go for the fake on Spike there, attempting to see if they can get any noise, but gets taken out by Fade, peeking into the smoke, shooting him right in the back. Some crazy back shots as that secures another round for UHSP, bringing the score to 14-15. There is a potential we could be going into a 15-15 overtime here if they are not able to secure yet another round. It is absolutely insane, this game we are seeing here in this finals for the UEA Fall Clash tournament.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Caleb. With Columbia feeling all high and mighty, having that reputation, that position to be able to kind of postpone game a little bit, they must have been feeling like they had this in the bag, no doubt about it. But UHSP, they've come back and they have answered their kind of dismissal with the call of action to their own. UHSP has been one heck of a rival team to see tonight, and we see Sammy Bear getting pushed back a little bit onto site.
That was some fantastic util use right there. With oh my goodness, but that was, oh, I see why they were going in, because Yoru was coming behind. Okay, that makes more sense. I was about to say that's a really bad play from the Rays coming forward, but using the satchel to try and get more information it was smart. We do have one defender.
And we see Ryu And yeah, we finish off Colombia for a win for UHSP. That means that we are going to the third game of this best of 3. Caleb, are you excited?
I am never going home. I'm never seeing my bed. I'm going to be stuck here all night long.
Hey,
And so are you. Grab your popcorn, folks, as we are going to be going to a third game here. So take that water break, take that bathroom, whatever you got to do, because I know I'm using a break right now as we prepare to go into our final game for this evening. Moonsum, do you have any comments to close it out here before we go to break?
Overall, I'm excited to see this last game here. Both Columbia and UHSP have played their very best tonight, and I think this final game is going to be one for the books, folks. Stay tuned. We will be right back after a very short intermission. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for a game 3 against all odds. UHSP have turned the tides of the game and now put Columbia back in the hot seat as they are pressuring each other to no end. The stakes have never been higher. Right, Caleb?
Absolutely. This is the final game of this evening, the final game of the Midwest Esports Conference Fall Clash, hosted by Unified Collegiate here today. And so we're watching as the Columbia comes in on the attacking side, Fade getting the plant off. Definitely, wait.
We are looking at, I believe it is UHSP on the side of attacking. Columbia is defending, and now, while Spike is down, Columbia is at an advantage here. They have enough players to hold an angle here, and hold it they do. Legend catches Yushiki off guard as they take the first round. I believe that is the first time that they have won a pistol round this entire match against UHSP.
I honestly couldn't tell you. I wasn't present for that first game, but I just know that we are in for a treat as these rounds continue to ensue. Definitely seeing Columbia here start off with that pistol win. We can already see them. We got a Judge, we got three Spectres, and what looks like an Outlaw there.
Yes, it is. I do want to touch up on Legend has been very consistently buying an Outlaw. They are very, very obviously confident in their ability to have good marksmanship, and they are very comfortable with the Outlaw indeed. As they go, almost look like they want to spray through smoke, but they only got 2 bullets to do. And I believe Outlaw, out of all the other guns in the game, has one of the highest reload speed to bullet ratios here. Now UHSP, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Kilo, but UHSP are down 2 players, 3 to 5. Not looking amazing first start here as Legend smoke diffuses. Legend sees that other UHSP player cross, and now Kara and his crew are kind of hunting for those last 2 players.
You're spot on here. Definitely, they have UHSP on the ropes.
One enemy remaining.
They don't go out without the bang. Oh my goodness! 2 bullets in the Outlaw, 2 bodies on the ground. Legend laying them to waste, putting the lay in waylay, the duelist, which they are currently running here. Definitely an interesting agent choice after. Oh, is that a Radiant gun, buddy? Sorry, that's actually really cool. I gotta give him props for that. Radiance definitely, I mean, you have to be in the top players in the game in order to reach that. So kudos to them for being able to achieve a rank. They basically achieve that, get an out of Immortal.
Shadows traveling.
Definitely that. You shouldn't be too surprised considering the collegiates or some of the scenes that they compete in. But still, it's not something you get to see super often. As I say that, though, we're watching UHSP they're kind of playing it a little bit slower here. They got Spike down in case anybody gets dropped. Spread out around the map with Yoru here sitting closer to B site. A couple of our players mid. One's kind of looking for A. Just trying to, probably trying to see if they can weed out any sort of information here.
One thing I do want to touch up on, and one thing I've touched on a couple times in the past now, UHSP, they are becoming too comfortable sitting on the back line. They are becoming too comfortable kind of waiting the timer down against themselves on the attacking side. Columbia just is loving this right now.
Absolutely. I definitely think regardless of, and I'm going to be honest, this is something I saw chat here talking about, but regardless of if UHSP makes it out of this series here as the victor in these finals, they really have done a fantastic job holding their own. I mean, we know that everything's on the line and things right now. I mean, they do have the man advantage in this round, but even if they are not able to secure the game, they have done a great job holding their own. It really is impressive, and I hope that they are truly proud of themselves. But I also hope that everybody is having a genuinely stealing sight. That's really the biggest thing. Oh my goodness. Absolutely laid to waste there, Columbia. 1 man left standing in a 1v3. This might be the first round here for UHSP. Getting 1 kill through the wall, but unfortunately there were 2 attackers there who were able to reciprocate that spray, taking him out.
And now that we see that UHSP have placed themselves on the board, Columbia, I believe, looking at their buy, they still have a good, full, confident buy here. UHSP is a little bit more across the board, but still, what matters more than Arsenal here is just good calls on plays here. UHSP, as long as they play together as a team and play with each other, swing corners, not 1x1, but as 2x2s or 3s or 4s. That's all it takes to get those guarantees that you come out of interactions at least with a couple of kills to your name.
I definitely think it's interesting here. I feel like, oh, Prime Odin. But it looks like we're still seeing a pretty even matchup. I mean, it is only one, don't get me wrong, it's only one round on the board for UHSP. Waylay getting the pick there with the op on the opposing Waylay. Seems like those two are eliminating each other quite a bit. Definitely, I guess, makes sense being that they're duelists, you know, looking for a lot of that initiation. Their kit's built entirely around engagements with enemies. Still, we don't really see our players making a move on any sites. Yoru there starting to peek up kind of towards B site. We watch as Columbia drops another 2 of UHSP's players. Round is not looking so hot for them as they're in a 2v5.
Last player standing.
Watching here as Ryu slowly begins to work towards A.
Unfortunately for them, they are now the last man standing on UHSP, saved only by the trap that Columbia placed themselves.
They're all pushing up. That is, dang. That is another flawless round for Columbia there. I was thinking that they might have been able to secure an exit. It really looked like they were going to get close, but I think that they just saw too many enemies on screen and almost took their crosshair, went straight between them. Honestly, a problem I find myself having in Valorant. Probably one of my biggest issues when I don't successfully isolate my gunfights.
Right. I struggle the same way. Having that, you know, fight or flight response when you see one enemy swing out alongside of a site and then all of a sudden a second one is there to back you up. It really just initiates a sense of panic because you're expecting the first one. You're not expecting the second one. And yeah.
I was gonna say, it's something I think that we've seen IN or Fade in the previous game play off of like really well. They seem to have that ability, that they have that discipline. They're able to move from target to target, and they aren't expecting it. I mean, honestly, I hope that some people clipped it because, like, I mean, they're great plays. They were some of the highlights of the last game. And we watch here as Columbia gets first blood. They're dropping dropping 2 of UHSP's players, leaving another one severely wounded, but we are in a 3v3 as they're able to return that favor. Our players spread across the map, one towards B, one towards A, one towards mid. Spike is not planted, but it is dropped here. Neither player committing to hanging onto it. Something that I feel like we've seen in a lot of these rounds. They seem to drop that spike in that corner and just kind of let it sit there.
I got the spike.
Seeing if they can get like information or if they're playing for picks. It's just where Columbia's up by 2 rounds. It's not really working to their favor. I feel like
30 seconds left.
UHSP needs to get their confidence up. I feel like there's a high potential that they know the stakes of this game, and they might be letting it get to them a little bit. What do you think about that, Moonsum?
Yeah, I agree. One of the biggest things, like you said, UHSP has been struggling is time management here, as they just have been consistently getting pressured by the clock, by them not initiating fights here. And we see Legend with a nice, placed headshot wallbang, takes out Yubby. And now the bomb is not going to be planted in time, I don't believe. And even if it was, Legend is there to clean up Ryu, and that is another round for Columbia. But yeah, going back to my point earlier, I feel like the biggest thing that UHSP was trying to accomplish by saving onto that spike is, yeah, time management is hard, time pressure is awful. But what's even worse is when Columbia, the defending side, get possession of that spike and lock it down even harder than they really would be otherwise to a regular site.
I highly agree. Definitely, I feel like you see that in games like Counter-Strike, like, and just any tactile shooter. I mean, that is your prize. That's your key to winning the round as an attacker. Because I mean, you have those 2 different ways. You either eliminate all the enemies or the spike goes off. And if you lose one of those 2 ways of winning, I mean, that's your chances of going down that round, of winning that round, drop significantly. And then each subsequent pick or elimination of one of your teammates or fellow agents there lowers those rounds even more.
Yeah, I agree, Caleb. So what do you think that the best play, the best course of action for UHSP here is then?
I think that I'm really hoping that within this timeout here that they have the chance to. I don't feel like we've really seen a lot of aggressive plays, and if anything, if there has been one, it's been immediately just shut down. But this passive, like sitting back, not committing to a site, it's not going in their favor.
No.
And they keep doing it. I mean, we're on round 6 here now, and if they don't turn this around, it's going to be Columbia's game.
Yeah, I agree. Their playstyle has been mimicking more akin to defenders rather than attackers, and ultimately that just conflict of playstyle and role just doesn't really fly, like you were saying.
I do feel like in previous games, though, and correct me if I'm wrong, we've seen them seem to have a little bit of a strength on that defending side versus attacking. That kind of, this side here seems to be their weakness.
Fortunately for UHSP, we see the Omen get timing out by Ryu. Carnage, unfortunately for them, recovering the man advantage with taking down 2 players, and we see Columbia go and stick a defuse. Very unfortunate for UHSP as they take their 5th round. We're halfway through this first half. We're a quarter of the way done with the final game here, Caleb. Honestly, I just think that UHSP, they have to play more aggressive.
I think that round was honestly, to me, it started to look a little better. It fell apart towards the end. I don't know if it's the communication, and to be honest with you, I zoned out a little bit. I want to see these boys turn it around. I mean, this is the final game, and they have busted their butts this weekend to bring them to this point. I think it would be, even if they don't win, it'd be nice to see them get the game a little closer in that score so they can go home feeling good about themselves.
Yeah, as you're saying that, we see all but Ryu falter and fall again, as it looks like we're going to see a repetition of the first or the other round there, as it looks like the entire defending team is running down Ryu. They want to make sure that they make their point across as they try to take down Ryu, rushing in all at once.
Oh, they play into, so Ryu, I believe, is the same player where we saw that they peeked into 2 people before and their crosshair couldn't like decide on one. Definitely, exactly. That's something we saw there, similar in the way Sovo is jumping out there, just totally baiting out that crosshair. I mean, that was some really good team communication from Columbia. I mean, they knew exactly how to like take advantage especially with Rio being out in the open. I mean, they initially looked like they were starting to isolate the gunfights, but with the aggressive nature that was coming, I think that they should have expected that a little more and maybe try to play off it a little better. But overall, it was I think it was a solid play, and there wasn't really a ton that they could do. Watch there as France attempts to get some shots on by UHSP's Waylay. Sova's just rocking this Odin round after round. Such a common thing, especially with the way that some of these walls are practically cardboard in Valorant. You throw down the Sova dart and you spray them through the walls. Something that we almost saw there, but it was just a little too thick. UHSP pushing their way up mid. Sova about to unleash the Odin, but being taken out. You're looking at Columbia down 2 players. UHSP only down 1. Down 3v3. Legend taking out the enemy Yoru. They're being taken out themselves. A 2v1. Ryu, the last remaining player yet again. Phantom in hand.
I have hope. Ryu doesn't have as much pressure they would normally. Spike is much closer to Spike and being planted. All they need to do is play cautiously around site and make sure they don't get taken out by one of the defenders here. One sitting heaven, one sitting quite a bit further away. Hopefully we can see Ryu pull out a miracle here.
Unfortunately, I think it's going to be taken out by heaven here coming in soon. Oh, Viper's picked. Oh, I was not paying enough attention. They have their ultimate, both attackers coming in. The one pick is a 1v1. Classic is out.
And unfortunately does not get the confirm there as Carnage with a devastating kill takes out Viper in their own pit. And now that is a 7-1 split against UHSP. I loved what Ryu was trying to do there. They had all the right things going. Unfortunately, Carnage just,
Swords activated.
you know, they just got lucky and got their aim situated a little bit more precise than Ryu did.
Not even that. Just Rio was using a classic and they had a Vandal. They have a much higher fire rate, the higher damage. I mean, Rio did a good job with those headshots there, taking out the first player on Columbia's side. But definitely in that Viper's pit, you have so much decreased visibility. I mean, I feel like it definitely played, unfortunately, to Rio's disadvantage there. Because if they had caught Vice off guard, they may have stood a better chance.
Face your fear!
Yeah, I think that cost him a round. If Rio happened to have a Vandal, though, for sure, Rio saw that round go to UHSP. This round, though, we watched an absolute slaughter. A little bit of a drive-by there in the neighborhood as 4 of UHSP's members are gunned down. Columbia now up by 3. Omen, Sammy Bears, location revealed, 30 health. Once again, Sova just bouncing, gliding through the air, throws off any hope for Omen to survive as the whole gang pulls up on Shoddy.
Yeah, Caleb, looking at it, it looks a lot more dire for UHSP than it did the first 2 games. The differential between rounds is just so much more vast.
Yes, it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel like we've watched, I mean, in all these games, a comeback of some kind. And I would hope that UHSP on this defending side, the side that seems to be a little stronger for them, that they're able to make that happen. But my hopes aren't super high. Not with the way we've seen them playing. This map seems to be to Columbia's strengths. And perhaps it has to do with the fact that it's so new. Maybe UHSP hasn't had the chance to practice on Corrode. It's not the newest, it's not the necessarily like super like recent, but it is the most recent of the maps, which gives less time to practice, less time to know, to understand its gimmicks. Because other than just getting good gameplay or good gunplay, that good crosshair placement, those understanding of the abilities, understanding the maps is a key component to your being successful with your game sense, which can very much so determines your ability to win a game. If you have no game sense, no idea of what's going on, you're just going to be walking around, walking out of smokes into shots like that.
1 enemy remaining.
Fortunate indeed, as we see the entire defending team roll up on those remaining and really just hammer home that they are not, you know, they are not going to be easy targets to take down themselves. UHSP is sitting at a very dire position here. I believe I would be correct in saying that this map, Corrode, is quite a bit more defender-sided, but even so, a huge differential in grounds like this, it's going to be a very, very, very difficult and very big uphill battle for UHSP to make any comeback whatsoever now.
I can't say I can really correct you on if it's defender or attacker sided. I do kind of have a little bit of a leaning towards possibly defender, but I would have to look at it a little more. I just haven't put much thought into it, unlike I have with the other maps. We do watch as our attackers, UHSP, begin to push towards A. They're already down a player, First Blood having gone to Columbia. Such an unfortunate start as that makes it much harder for them to push the site. They're now down 2 as Switchblade takes out the enemy Viper. UHSP finding a pick on the Omen. We're looking at a 3v3. Chances are going a lot better, but UHSP's Yoru is at significantly lower health, and just like that, it all crumbles. Waylay, the last remaining member for UHSP, as Columbia has the 1-player advantage. We watch as Waylay here is creeping around, attempting to make their way towards Spike, which is locked down by Columbia here. Clearing all the corners, all the cheeky little angles. Unfortunately, when they come off this box, little do they know that they are being held by what looks like, I'd say it should be a Vandal there. And now they have 32 health. They're open to both sides, both angles. There doesn't even look like there's a ton of attempt to isolate gunfights.
Last round before the switch.
They're gonna peek together, and that's gonna be it. That is unfortunately another round for Columbia.
With the Final round of the half here. We are really hoping that UHSP can put their best foot forward and kind of reverse the momentum that they have going for them. But Columbia have been on an absolute rampage, just steamrolling UHSP up until this point. Looking at the economy right now, I can't tell what we're dealing with, but it looks like we have pretty good funds behind things. But that just Odin proficient Silva yet again, loving to just lock down their own side of the map.
Once again, they get the first blood on UHSP, making it harder for them to push. I think we might be looking at a 11-1 half.
Not good at all. Caleb, I reckon the worst thing here is just UHSP. They become very, very cautious, almost too cautious of Columbia's sight lines here. They lose one person to first blood, and then all of a sudden, they can't capitalize on anything after the fact. They become too scared to do anything. Legend, an absolute rampage is on. Gets 2 picks, and then lets his teammate transfer the Omen, take out the third, and now 11-1 half has happened. Caleb, we are on pistol round, and if Columbia pulls out this win here, that could be what is potentially the nail in the coffin for Game 3 for Columbia's win.
Yeah, I don't know if I have much hope for UHSP this game. I really do hope that they can turn it around here, especially given all the hard work and effort that they've put in. I think that they do have a chance, and it's going to be heavily dependent on the outcome of this round, but I can't say my hopes are high. I feel like I sat here, and while you were talking, I reflected on it a little bit, and I thought about these plays that were going on, but I think that UHSP just understands the gravity and the difficulties of just that they know it's the last game. It's their last chance at winning, and I think they're playing with their emotions on their head, which is very unfortunate and a very easy thing to fall into. But as I say that, Columbia goes to the plant. They are at a man disadvantage here. And as I say that, I'm just a blatant liar because we go to a 3v3.
Ryu and Ian going down, unfortunate. Now it's just, yeah, not great. We've got 2 Omens. We've got Yoru, Waylay,
Paranoia, paranoia. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Continue.
Yeah, with the attacker taking down. Wow, that Silva took down 2 of the last 3 attackers and let his teammate clean up the final one. Match point for Columbia.
It's not looking hot. They have to force by what was originally supposed to be a save. They have no option. This is their last shot. Their last. We get 1 shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Yo, they got this, guys. All right, I gotta really hope they turn it around. You know, they really don't want to be barfing out mom's spaghetti.
Where are you?
Well said, Caleb. Now,
Word.
trying to keep the spirits a little bit higher. We're seeing everyone play very, very, very patiently here. As I say that, I might actually be a liar. It seems like UHSP is pushed up very, very far, but there's a reason for that. That force buy that they had to do, they have a lot more shorter and medium range weapons rather than the Vandals and Spectres that everybody else is rocking.
Phantom,
Excuse me. And now,
goodness, util galore. Oh my! We watch as Columbia swings out. It's now a 2v3. I say, but one of their players is not. It's not looking so hot for their health. Plant is down.
Ian and Ryu, the last 2 UHSP players. Please, can we see something happen out of here? Ian with the Sheriff, really looking for a precise shot.
Ian, hit a clip. Hit a clip. You can do it. Hit a clip.
Do the thing.
Come on. We see that magic that I just watched unbind again. That was Ian's map.
We see the spray not quite hit its mark as we hit swung. Ryu goes down and Ian as well. That is a 13-1 defeat for UHSP against Columbia. That is the grand finals of Unified LAN in Chicago here. Take it away here, Caleb.
We end in the game with yet another drive-by. I mean, I guess that's why they're playing in Chicago. But dang, that was definitely not the type of game I wanted to see at the very end. I was really hoping that UHSP would put up a little bit of a better fight, considering the way that they did so well in the first 2 games. And I think that it was a fantastic game. I know that I want to say that I think that both teams should be very proud of their performance. I really hope that UHSP is not beating themselves up in any way. I mean, they really did do a fantastic job of holding their own despite the taunting that they received. I do think that they let it get to them a little bit towards the end, possibly playing a little more emotionally. But overall, I mean, this was a fantastic series. It was a fantastic tournament. I had a ton of fun casting some of these games here today and trying to sit behind the computer yesterday. I mean, it really is. I hope I put my heart out to all of the players that played in this tournament the past 2 days, and I hope that they genuinely had a good time and that everybody gets home safe. What do you have to say here, Moonsum?
Yeah, I was just gonna kind of wrap it up as well. Once again, a very well done to all the teams who played this weekend to across all the games. We watched Overwatch, we watched Rocket League, Valorant, and League of Legends. All of them, we saw great players all across the board, and everyone should be very proud of where they came from here today. I'm Moonsum. This is Caleb. Thank you again to production. You've been awesome putting up with a lot of the shenanigans we've had to endure for the better part of the weekend here. Thank you again to our guest casters, Skeptor and LaFever. Once again, this is Unified Midwest Esports Conference, the Fall Clash. Thank you all again so much for tuning in tonight, and we will catch you all next time.